you did not make any mistake to make this university your choice. I will be doing the official welcome afterwards, but for now, I want us to tune in as we ask, or rather as we invite our university chaplain, Mrs. Carol Richards, who is going to be doing our meditation. So put your hands together and make her welcome, please.
Good afternoon. I have to use this mic. All right. I'll use it because we have some people on Zoom and on YouTube. Welcome to you, Zoomers and YouTubers. Well, you're not really YouTubers today, but you are joining us online. Welcome. I'm generally a very happy person. So I like people to clap properly when I'm coming up so that the smile that shows up my true happiness will come out. So anytime after today that you see me anywhere, you say, hi, Auntie Carol. I'm not just Mrs. Richards, the chaplain. I'm Auntie Carol. Okay? If you don't know me, you're here for the first time, that's who I am to you, Auntie Carol. I believe in relationships. All right? Now, all of us are sitting here and we can see each other very well, right? Look to someone who you haven't looked to and say, hi. Come on, tell them hi. No, not the people who sitting next to each other. It's not going to work, you know. You just say the hi to somebody you've been talking to for the whole afternoon. That's not how it works. Welcome to the University of Technology, Jamaica. Welcome to a university that is thriving at 65. At 65. 65 is a powerful year, isn't it, Mrs. Pottinger? It's a powerful year, and when you get there, you're going to know. You're going to know. So I want to share just a little bit with you before I pray for you, because I want us to understand. I know Jamaicans love to pray, but I want your prayer to be more meaningful. We are really spirit encased in our body, and we have a soul, but we are spirit. So our real root and our real foundation is spirit. Therefore, I want to start by encouraging you to look into developing the spiritual area of your life as well as the academic and other areas of your life. Don't start 2024 the same way you ended 2023 or the other years of your life if you have not been really pursuing the development of the spiritual area. And God wants us to thrive. God tells us in Psalm 1, and I'm sure some of you are familiar with it, blessed is the man who walks not in the counsel of the ungodly, nor stands in the way of sinners, nor sits in the seat of scoffers, but his delight is in the law of the Lord, and on his law he meditates day and night. This might sound a little boring to some of you until you really get to know God. He is like a tree, God says, planted by streams of water that yields its fruit in its season, and its leaf does not wither. In all that he does, he prospers. The wicked are not so, but are like chaff that the wind drives away. Therefore, the wicked will not stand in the judgment, nor sinners in the congregation of the righteous. For the Lord knows the way of the righteous, but the way of the wicked will perish. God here shows us about the three, you know, you pass and you're hearing the word of God, or you're hearing something about the spiritual, and we try to treat spirituality as something that is kind of boring and for old people and so on. By the way, I am not old, just in case. Don't mix me up. I'm not old, okay? Old is not in the Bible for me. You see, Psalm 103 says that he renews your youth like the eagle. So that means I will always have youth because it's always being renewed. You see, I follow the word so clearly. One of the things that God says here, when he talks about walking, you do not walk in the counsel of the ungodly. You're walking by, but you're tempted. And the temptation makes you stand. And then when you get comfortable with the wrong counsel, you sit. That's what I want to warn you against this afternoon, that we do not follow wrong counsel. The foundation of our life is spirit, no matter what nobody tell you. Emotions will feel good. The body will look good, but it's the spirit that receives the true goodness which only comes from God. Only God is good. All right? So I want to encourage you today, and I want to pray for you. I want you to understand that there's a promise in this scripture. Read it when you get home. There's a promise that you will not wither, that you will always be nourished, that you're going to constantly be growing. And that's what we all want. That's what we all want. We all want a good life. Not why everybody looks so. When I'm saying that, you're supposed to smile. Yes. Not now. You want that? You want a good life? No. Wrong crowd. Maybe the people on Zoom and on YouTube. You want a good life? You want good, you're here for good success? You want a good future? A good husband and a good wife? Well, one, just husband or wife, right? And some good children? Follow me. We have all of that. We get a good husband, we have good children. I'm really enjoying a good life, but no joke about it. Get to know me and you'll find out. Can we stand so I could pray for you? If you're on Zoom, if you're on YouTube, just bow your hearts. Don't shut me out at this time. This is for you. It's not for me. I want to pray for you because this year could be a very difficult year. All right? Could be a very difficult year. So let's pray. Gracious God and Father, thank you for every single one of these students gathered here in person and those of us online. Thank you for the way you have developed them through the years, what you have exposed them to, the talents and the gifts you have given to them. And Lord, thank you that they have been able to make it here to orientation because they have been successful and accepted at this university. Lord, I want to ask that you be their guide throughout their tenure at this university. Be their guide. Direct them to good company. Direct them to persons, oh God, who have good moral standards, who will help them to make right choices, and who are prepared and are preparing themselves for a life of good success. I pray that you bless them and you protect them and you guide them and you lead them and you nourish them as your word has promised. And I ask, oh Lord God, that those who don't know you will find you and will get to know you through some one or many of the students on this campus. So Lord, bless this afternoon as others will come and share. I pray, dear God, that you will keep us all alert and attentive, that we will take in the very vital information that is being prepared for us, that is going to be shared with us. We will take it in, we will make notes, we will remember, and we'll ask good questions when that time comes. So Lord, bless our time together in Jesus' name. And everybody says, amen.
Thank you. Now, if you found Mrs. Richards' information as useful nuggets, could you show her some appreciation? Thank you. No, like I said, this is the official welcome to the University of Choice. And at this time, I really want to say welcome to our new returning and transfer students. We are here to help you get your engine warm and throttling so that at the end of your academic journey, it will be your best life yet. So I really want to acknowledge all of our VIPs. Do you know who they are? No? Anybody know who the VIPs are in this room or in the virtual space? The students, yes, all of UNO. All of UNO. Can I have you put your hands together for yourselves? Really for yourself? That's why you clap yourself? All right, if you're satisfied with that, that's fine. So, did you know? Did you know? Know what? That when your feet graced the corridors and the pathways of this campus, you walked on a platform of excellence and greatness. Did you know that today has marked an important important milestone in your academic journey? Did you know that you did not just enter another university, but you are rejoining or you are joining a university that has a community that is filled with much diversity, resilience, tenacity, rich culture and heritage, and not to mention intellectual vitality. So, students, you have done well to be here, and we want to say to you, well done. And as you seek to go into this life, we ask that you make it your best. And we ask that all of your dreams for university life, make it a reality as we seek to foster that in a rich and warm community. I also want to acknowledge all the presenters who will be coming to you. And as you listen keenly, do not be afraid to just make jottings of any question that you want to ask, whether you are here in the live room or on the virtual space. So at this time, I want us to get ready to listen to the greetings that we're going to have from our assistant registrar, who is in the person of Mr. Barrett Thomas, but he is also acting in the capacity for the university registrar, who is Miss Marian Brown. So put your hands together for him as he comes to give greetings. Really? Come on. Yes.
VIPs, make some noise. Yeah, man, make the noise. Yeah, you can make the noise. When you go dance hall and them something, what kind of noise you make? You go ray. Yeah? Or you go them places. When you go church, you make up noise. Okay. A very pleasant good afternoon and welcome to you, our new and transferred students, both graduates and undergraduates to UTech Jamaica. This is the National University of Jamaica with a history of 65 years. My name is Barry Thomas. I'm the Deputy Registrar at the University of Technology, Jamaica, and I bring greetings on behalf of Miss Marian Brown, who is the registrar of the university, who is on leave at the moment. And so it is my task on behalf of the management and staff of the university to extend a warm welcome to you, to UTech Jamaica. Our mission, and you will hear of this on many occasions, the mission of the university is to positively impact Jamaica and the wider Caribbean through high-quality learning opportunities, research, and value-added solutions to government, industry, and communities. The Division of Student Services is here to serve you. I use this opportunity to introduce you to the Student Services managers who will provide you with the steady guidance and support necessary to ensuring you have an exceptional student experience during your tenure. Now, some of these persons are here. Some of them are not here, but I'm going to call the names of all of them, and they will just stand and wave as I do so. Well, Miss Marian Brown, as I said, is the registrar. She's not here. I'm the deputy registrar, Barry Thomas. Mrs. Dorset Gabidan Pottinger, who I think, oh, she's at the back there. Give us a wave, give us a shout out. Right? That's Mrs. Dorset Gabidan Pottinger. She's the assistant registrar of student services, and she is the one who would have coordinated this orientation session for you here, those of you who are on Zoom, and all over the island. Mr. Clayton Moore is the assistant registrar, admissions and enrollment. He's on leave. We have the acting assistant registrar, admissions and enrollment, Ms. Stephanie Morris. Give them a wave. We have Sally Carter. She's the assistant registrar examination. She's not here. She's busy over by the exams office. We have Mrs. Charmaine Mortley. She's the assistant registrar university secretariat. We also have Dr. Craig McNally. I saw him somewhere about the place. Where is he? At the back? No, man, you have to give us a shout out. So something. You will see him later in your program, though. He's a senior counselor. Mrs. Marlene Pottinger-Giles, she is one of our counselors. She's also on leave. Well, you know Mrs. Martika Murray, right? She's a moderator today. Mrs. Charmaine Lewis, our career and placement officer. So when you finish your course of study or during your course of study, she'll be placing you in different areas. She waved just now, but she has to give a shout out as well. Give a shout out. Right. Angela Isaacs Brown is our accommodations officer. She's not in this room at the moment either. Mrs. Janice Sinclair Morgan, give us a shout out. She's our international students counselor. Excellent. Mrs. Anne-Marie Lodge, she is our student records assistant registrar. Mrs. Tamika Christian, student relations officer. Give them a shout out. And Miss Rosalind Binns, she is our scheduling officer. So she sees to it that your class schedules are done and are on time. Now, this, of course, is a very strong, tried, and tested professional team that stands ready to support you along your journey. And we are looking forward to help you become the very best version of yourselves to make you unstoppable. Congratulations on securing a place to join the many esteemed individuals which have dared to dream and have taken the significant step to share in this legacy of this noble institution. You had many options, I'm sure, but you chose to come to UTech Jamaica, the birthplace of greatness. This is a significant milestone in your academic journey. So big up yourself. Big up yourself, let me hear. Hooray! Always so quiet. We know that making it here to UTech Jamaica was not an easy task. However, all the hard work you had put into getting here was worth it. During the next 3 to 4 years, depending on your program of study, you will be surrounded by countless opportunities for leadership and personal growth, as well as a brilliant, passionate, and hardworking peers. You will be challenged, times will get hard. Change is never easy, but it is invaluable. The experience will build your character and prepare you to successfully transition into the world of work. The University of Technology Jamaica fully understands the importance of preparing for the future, and this is why we place significance on investing in our students. This remains our priority. You, our students, our VIPs, are our priority. During your tenure, the university will seek not only to invest in your academic pursuits, but we seriously engage in corporate social responsibility by providing opportunities for leadership, training, mentorship, guidance, and preparation for the industry. Through these initiatives, we will work on the development of your competencies to promote good work ethics and qualities that will prepare you on graduation to be agents for social good in an unknown future. I want you to know that UTech Jamaica listens to students' concerns and needs and has in place several mechanisms through which these concerns can be addressed. The university embraces a shared governance system that facilitates the student leaders being a part of the governing bodies of the university. Now, what this means is that there is an equal seat at the table of the governing council and the academic board, college and faculty boards, governance committees, students affairs committees, and other committees for students' union representatives to be a part of the decision-making processes to make recommendations and to assist in the development of policies and regulations that concern you, our students. I encourage you all to play your part in the university's student governance led by Mr. Rick Darby, our student union president. Keep abreast of the many clubs and societies that are facilitated through the union. You have all worked incredibly hard and have taken different paths to arrive here. You belong at UTech Jamaica, and we embrace you. Each of you will be challenged in ways you cannot imagine. And at times it will be really hard to the point of giving up. But remember, university is not intended to be easy, as change is never easy, but it is invaluable. And these are the things that will strengthen you as you go along. Here you will find persons who share the same interests and passions, some of whom will remain your friends forever. Make the student handbook your best friend. Pay special attention to the academic calendar and your student portal. Ignorance of the regulations in the handbook will be no defense, as they will guide you in your conduct throughout your tenure. Pursue your dreams vigorously. Remain undaunted and resolute as true UTech Knights, adaptable to the changing environment and prepared to ride every tide that university life throws at you. I am confident, we are confident, that each of you will do well and will be unstoppable as you pursue excellence through knowledge. I am excited for all of you today. We look forward to you unleashing your energies, your ideas, and your passions across the 8 faculties and colleges. We are delighted to have you here, and we are ready to provide you with a great experience. Once again, congratulations. Welcome, UTech Knights.
Thank you, Mr. Thomas, for sharing such useful information. And he has saved you some valuable time that you'd have taken to go walk and get names of person he has mentioned, or even time to go on the internet. So again, put your hands together and let him feel appreciated. Yes, thank you. Now, what I'm going to ask us to do is to shift our position. That means we're going to be standing as we listen to this song, our school song, the university song rather, which I believe the words will be displayed, but I'm going to ask us just to stand. Everybody, like now, let us all stand. I think your ears are a bit lazy.
On mute. Go on again. Yeah, go on. It's on.
So in we You see?
Like the ship saying, breaking through any with art, science, and technology. Let's build a future together. A future that is like the ship saying, breaking through any weather. So as we seek to enrich our lives and new horizons explore, UTech stands to point the way to make the future secure. University of Technology, Jamaica. We will always sing in praise of you. And the knowledge you give teaches us how to live. So to UTech we'll always be true. You teach us to give of our best, to lend a hand, to inspire.
To answer to where duties call and to aim it higher and higher.
Wherever life shall lead us, your banner will be unfurled. As we proudly stand to serve our nation and the wide world. University of Technology, Jamaica. We will always sing in praise of you. And the knowledge you give teaches us how to live. So to UTech we'll always be true. And the knowledge you give teaches us how to live. So to UTech we'll always be true.
Thank you. You may be seated. And you can practice to learn the words of this song because there are going to be occasions where you will be asked to join in and sing. So I'm going to do a roll call at this time before we invite our assistant registrar to come and greet us. Before I do, I want to just confirm whether or not we have any international students right here, right now in this room. International students, make some noise for them, please. Yes. And I'm going to put you on the spot. Can you just shout out where you're from? Just shout it out. I heard Trinidad. Welcome, Trinidadians. Good. Barbados. Woo! Any other? Antigua. Welcome. Welcome. Any other? Haiti. Good to have you. And am I leaving out anyone? And if you're online and you're also an international student, go ahead, put it in the chat. Somebody will certainly make you feel welcome. So here's a roll call now. Returning students would be familiar with this, but for new students or transfer students, the university is organized into 3 colleges and 5 faculties, right? So I'm going to call out the college or the faculty, and if that's where you belong, I want you to just shout it out like you are proud. So let's go with the college. First, we have College of Health Sciences. Come again. College of Health Sciences. All right. College of Business Management. They're here. What about Joint Colleges of Medicine, Oral Health, and Veterinary Sciences? Soon to come, soon to come. All right, let's hop over now to Faculty of Education and Liberal Studies. Yes, one voice, but it's low. What about Faculty of the Built Environment? All right, representing Faculty of Law. No, come on, Faculty of Law. Better, that's it. What about Faculty of Engineering and Computing? Them they here. And finally, but by no means least, Faculty of Science and Sport. On their way. They're on their way. They're on their way. So guess what? Put your hands together for each of the colleges that is represented. Oh, right here. See, yes, 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 yes. And so as you go through your university life, just understand that it doesn't matter which college, it doesn't matter which faculty, we are one team. But I ask that you keep that spirit alive as you journey along this stage of your life. So at this time, I'm going to ask you again just to put your hands together as we invite our assistant registrar for student services. Before you do so, understand campus life, student life, listen. It's all vim and vigor due to this person who leads at the helm. And she's no other person than Mrs. Dorset Gabidon Pottinger. Put your hands together and make her welcome, please.
Thank you, moderator, Miss Mortica Murray. Pleasant good afternoon to my colleagues. Deputy Registrar just exited the room, Mr. Barry Thomas, Mr. Orville Byfield, our Director of Sport, Mrs. Heather White, our Health Services Administrator, Miss Carrion Wellington from the Calvin McCain Library, our presenters, Miss Christian Mills, Miss Stephanie Morris, International Students Coordinator, you heard her earlier shouting out, Miss Jenny Sinclair Morgan, Dr. Craig McNally at the back, the LTSU team, very, very good afternoon to you, and to the VIPs in the house. Whoa, yeah, man, the VIPs in the house. Pleasant good afternoon. And I must say it's the New Year, so I'm still saying Happy New Year. Today's what, just 10 days, 11 days? Happy New Year. New Year, new start, happy new start. Some of you are starting for the very, very first time this semester, so it's great. You're starting a new year with this great university, the greatest university on earth. Yay, the greatest university on earth. Yes, and feel proud to be a part of UTech Jamaica. Great place to be. Welcome to the Students' Union Council, led by Mr. Rick Darby and his team. Very, very exciting group of students who you will be meeting later on. So I want to just extend a very warm welcome to you, our new transfer and returning students. Now, if you're new, I want to see a hand raise. Hand raise online. Welcome to those online. Hand raise online. Hand raise, let's see. New students, new or transfer, being on campus for the first time. You're coming, some of you are coming on campus maybe for the first time for school, not when you're dropping off your documents and so on. Raise your hand if you're here. Oh, very, very warm welcome to you. Yes, thank you so much for choosing UTech Jamaica. And it promises to be a very great experience. Now, the Department of Student Services, I want to just spend a little time to introduce you to the Department of Student Services. We have a mantra in the Department of Student Services, helping students to succeed. So we know that you're here to get a degree, and we want to make sure that you get that degree in the time that you decided that you want to do it. Some people are here for 3 years. They're good, they're gonna do it in 3 years. Some may be doing it for 4, maybe 5, depending on funding and so on. So we are a support. We provide support services and also developmental engagement. So I want to just introduce you quickly to the Department of Student Services. So we have and Mr. Thomas would have introduced some of the members already. We have the counseling unit, and you met, of course, the very exciting, I'm sure some of you going to make an appointment to see Miss Murray, because you say, yeah, I love this vibes this lady bring. Yeah, if you're having any issue, we have the counseling unit headed by Dr. Craig McNally, who's going to talk later on adjusting to university. If you have any issue, you have Miss Murray, you have Dr. McNally, and we also have a psychiatrist, a sessional psychiatrist, Dr. Shetty, who will, of course, assist you Do not sit and suffer in silence. We are here. It does not matter what. If your dog died and it's too hard for you to manage, come tell us that the dog died and it's hard for you to manage. All right? You lost your favorite toy, whatever, and it is hard, whatever it is. So I'm saying even simple stuff we know can affect your performance at the university. So we have a robust counseling unit geared towards your success. And then we have those of you who are living on hall. Anybody living on hall in residence? Resident? Any resident student? Anybody living on? Right. So you would have met. You know, well, we have our returning students there. So we have Mrs. Isaacs Brown, Angela Isaacs Brown, who would have been taking you through. Halls of residence is exciting. So if you want to live on hall, when applications open, I encourage you to apply. It's an exciting place to live. It's a place to be, all right? Then we have the students, the international students, I know, they know Mrs. Morgan. They've been getting all the support from her. She's there to help you to get around. If you want to find some place in the city and you want to get there safely, talk to Mrs. Morgan. She will ensure that you get to where you need to get to safely. And then we also have other areas within the department, the special needs desk, Miss Michelle, Mayor Johnson, not seen Mrs. Johnson. Right, make some noise, Mrs. Johnson. Stand up, Michelle. Yeah, do the wave. That gorgeous lady. Your health insurance, there's a flyer on the outside. We do have an excellent health insurance plan. And in the next couple of weeks, those cards should be ready for you so that you, as long as you're enrolled, you've completed your 10-step, it will trigger to the insurance company and your card will be printed and you will either pick it up from your faculty or from the Department of Student Services. I'm sure the Students' Union Council will organize a tour for you shortly. This is our first part orientation, but we're going to continue in the weeks to come. And also, if you are a special needs student, if you had to get support when you're in high school, to get additional, whatever academic support, whatever the academic support that you'd have gotten it from a therapist, between Dr. McNally and the special needs desk and the health center, which I'm introducing to you in a short while, they will provide that support. So we have Mrs. Heather White, our health services administrator. Please stand, Mrs. White. You are required. Thank you, Mrs. White. You are required to do a medical. And you need to do the medical before you can get your ID. And the health center, and I noticed that I can't find it on Google Map, but it's a small campus. The Students' Union will ensure that and if you have any issues, you can just call us, you can email me in finding any location on campus. So the medical is a must. We have a robust health center with nurses and doctors. Good health center. So that you can use your health card there, and you also can use your health card wherever you go. We also have sitting in here Mrs. Carrie-Ann Wellington, Rodney Wellington from Calvin McCain Library. We'll be doing a tour next week Thursday from 2 to 3:30. Can you stand, Mrs. Rodney Wellington, so they can see you? The library there's online, and there's someone who is online when the library is closed. The library closes at 4 o'clock, but the reading room is open. So feel free to join that tour. And I send out information as long as you had given me your contact outside, so you can join the tour next week, Thursday, from 2 o'clock to 3:30 p.m. And then you know that sports run at UTech, not you. Anybody here like sport, want to be involved in sport? Just let me see your hand. I want to play cricket, track and field. Tell me what you want to do. Just raise your hand. I'm not seeing you, man. Come on, you don't want, raise your hand. Yeah, one hand, sheepishly. I know they're kind of shy, but we have in-house our director of sport, Mr. Orville Byfield. Mr. Byfield, please stand so that they can see you please, yes. So please feel free to go over to the Alfred Sangster Auditorium. That's where the Department of Sport is, the business office is there. And be engaged. You have the pleasure of selecting a sport as an elective. Some people learn to swim at UTEC because they select swimming as a UTEC, as an elective. A range of sporting engagement are done at the through the Department of Sport. So this is an exciting place. And then through the Students' Union Council, there are several clubs that we have. We have over 30 clubs, right? We have over 30, or we're hoping to get it up to at least 70, but we have over 30 clubs that are back face to face. Be involved. That's what makes a difference. When a recruiter would say, I'm missing someone. I'm missing Mrs. Charmaine Lewis. I'm sorry. Mrs. Charmaine Lewis, our career and placement officer. I just glanced and saw her, and in my head, I did not introduce her. Mrs. Charmaine Lewis is our career and placement officer. You came here to deepen your career. Through the Career and Placement Office, you have several initiatives, from the employment empowerment session, the job fair, you can volunteer to be a part of several programs, the mentorship program. Please walk over, work and travel. Anybody want to do work and travel? You get some advice from Mrs. Lewis. Mrs. Lewis, please stand again. I know you stood up earlier. Please stand again so that they can see you. I would say, please, I would say that, and I think you can scan her. There's a QR code on the outside. You can scan and also get that information. I would say that as a student, if there's a 4-year planner that I like outside, make sure you get a copy of that 4-year planner. A student should ensure that they see the counselors and the career advisor, the career and placement officer during your tenure. Don't leave out that. And to be engaged in campus life. So a recruiter would say, I would ask a recruiter, what caused a decision? Why do you decide to take this person when you have all of these persons with a first degree? And this is a real case. The recruiter said to me, I just look at the co-curricular, because everybody come out with a degree. So you know what? They're looking at the co-curricular. Ensure, and we're working towards building a co-curricular transcript. So ensure that you are involved. Now, there's another exciting part, and if you see over there, I could walk over to the Center for the Arts. I think Miss Kellyanne Wilson is on the outside, but you also can either do a credit or just for fun. Go over to the Center for the Arts, have fun, steel pan, learn to play the steel pan, learn to play the drum, learn to act, sing, whatever you want to do. If you go on our website and look at our graduation ceremony, you see the students, they're singing. So you can be anything in addition to that degree that you came to pursue. So I encourage you to get involved in student life. Get involved in student leadership with the Students' Union, a very vibrant, active, and you heard from Deputy Registrar that our students are well represented here on all our major boards. So I encourage you, the Students' Union Council, they have a sign up outside, and I'm sure that they'll have something online for you to indicate. And elections coming up. Elections are coming up. Be involved in leadership, be involved in governance, be involved in student life. Enjoy University of Technology Jamaica. Thank you for choosing UTech, and have a good rest of the afternoon. Blessings.
Thank you, Mrs. Gabadon Pottinger. That was a mouthful, and I'm sure that you would have made good absorption of the information that you need. So, we have counselors and we have counselors. And we also know that change, even if it's exciting, it comes with its obstacles and its barriers. And so adjusting to university life can be difficult for some, and it can be exciting for some, and it can be both for some. So coming to us to help us understand how to adjust to university life is our senior counselor extraordinaire in the person of Dr. Craig McNally. Would you put your hand? Oh, hold on. Let me tell you something about him. Him no like deadness. So anything we have to do right now, find a way to spruce yourself up, wake up, and just hit him teeth and just go back up there. So you didn't hear that. So let's go again. So coming to help you adjust to university life is no other person than Dr. Craig McNally. Will you put your hands together and make him feel welcome? There you go, there you go, there you go, there you go.
Oh, oh, can you guys take this down? And nobody does say no, nobody does like, ooh, this is gonna be good. Oh, unplugging, duh, I knew that. To be honest with you, I don't even know if I remember the password. To be honest with you, I don't even know if I remember the password. No, that's not the password. Oh man, what is the password? Usually I use my computer for this. So oh. Oh, all right, all right, all right. Forget about that thing. Slash UTech JE. Just that you won't be able to see all of it, but no. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry for this hold up. All right. Is there another way to log in? Okay, I could forget password. Huh? No, I can't cast it from a phone. And they're gonna send a link to me. Okay, all right. Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. I don't want to hold up the time. So I'm Craig. Welcome to UTech. You're going to hear that for another 200 times or so. So I really want to bring up, I want to bring up an Instagram page, but the problem is Instagram, it will not open, it will not show you the entire page. It will only show a part of the page. So what I'm gonna do is I can't seem to get in, so because I don't remember my password. So what I'm gonna do is just bring up the page, and whatever we can see, we will see. Unless there's somebody here who wants to sign into their Instagram. No? Okay. Don't remember. Same here. We're in the same boat. All right, no problem. All right, I'm seeing. All right. Okay, so let me plug this back in. All right, guys. So again, welcome. No, that's gonna distract you. So again, welcome. So, you know, being in a new environment means that you're going to go through a period of getting used to. That's what adjustment means, right? You're going to go through a period of getting used to. And for many of you, getting used to being in university is going to be a walkover. Easy thing, that is it. But for others of us, it's going to be difficult. It's going to be challenging. Not that it is insurmountable, but it's going to take you a while. Even for the persons for whom it's going to be relatively easy, it's also going to take you a while to get grounded and to become acclimatized to what it means to be a UTech Knight. Now, particularly for our mature students, Those are students who, in many cases, have a family, they're working, they have children, right? It's going to be difficult for you to adjust to now having to add one more thing into 24 hours, to pack one more thing into 24 hours. And that's going to mean that you're going to have to practice better work-life balance. And hopefully you have a partner, you have children who are understanding, and they're going to give you lots of leeway and leverage so that you can get your assignments done, that they will give you quiet time. And of course, they will help to take care of your body, you know, in terms of food, and when necessary, you know, right? So hopefully you will have that at home. But then there are some other students here who are students who are going to be coming from rural to urban. So pretty much all your life, you've lived outside of Kingston, and you finally catch a town. You know the song, Mama, me go in a town. Papa, me go in a town. Me use the Auntie Joe up on Fitana, but if me naked, me go in a town. Y'all don't know that song. It's a folk song. Like back in, I learned that like back in 93. Yes, some of you weren't even born. That's crazy. I remember when I used to sit and hear people talk about, oh, this was back in 1960. So some of you weren't born. And I used to go like, no. But now I'm saying that to people. It's crazy. Don't worry, you'll get there too. That's the relief you get from that. Anyway, the point is, for many of you, probably Kingston is the New York of Jamaica, you know, and you're like, yeah, you know, Milan, especially if you're coming from Ocharias, you know, you traveled all the way from Ocharias and you're now in Kingston, you know, when you're here, you know, welcome. It's great to have you in Kingston, Jamaica, you know, and there are many things that existed where you're coming from that are here, and there are many things that are here that did not exist where you're coming from. Keep your eyes open and make good choices. And then there are, of course, our students our international students. I'm sure I heard somebody saying Antigua. Who is our Antiguan? Yes, all right. All right, I hope I got that right. Crap. What is it? That's what I said, Antiguan. That's what I said in my mind. That's not what came out, though. Right. And then we have somebody from IT. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I said that correctly, right? I'm just not going to win today. Okay. So for you guys, you are adjusting to being in a new culture. Not just a new environment, but a whole new culture. Welcome to the New York of the Caribbean. I said it. I said it. I said it. Welcome to the New York of the Caribbean, Jamaica. All right? And there are many things here that you will not see there. You are in for a treat. You're in for a treat. Talk about treat. Your palate is going to have to adjust to new taste. Your ears will have to adjust to our accent. I remember I had a friend from BIM. Anybody here from BIM? Barbados. You're from BIM? Oh God, you're gonna be totally offended by this joke. Can you take a joke? Okay, see, she won't be offended. Great. So I had this friend from BIM who was studying at UWI. And it took a while for my ears to adjust to the accent of a person who is from Barbados. And I remember one day he was talking to me and I was like, huh? And he repeated and I said, huh? And man get vexed. You know, I tell you every time I talk to you, I'm still never understand where I'm saying that the cuss out. I'm gonna go, Huh? And he said, same thing I just don't talk about. You're not listening to me. And so on, so on, so on. But guess what? It took me a while to get that accent going, right? And it's different music. It's just a whole different culture. And you're going to get, hear different expletives. That should be fun. They pay me to do this. I didn't put myself on this program. Anyway, but so many adjustments. And of course, there are some of you who are just coming from high school, and it's a great time to get to start college. The first month of the year, what a great time to get going. So we have a couple of different things that will help you first-year students to get adjusted to university life. And I'm going to share one of those programs with you that currently is run through the faculty, but the counseling unit has primary oversight of that at this time. And that is, we have a first-year experience program. And you see? Okay, great. And we do a couple of different things, right, in the first year experience program. One of the things we do is a pageant. So we do a Mr. and Miss First Year pageant. That's going to be this year, August. And I saw Jada, this young lady, Jada Lee. Oh, see, I can't click, I can't do nothing. I just can't do nothing because I'm not logged in. Right, but I see Cheyenne is here. Cheyenne, can you just wave? Just wave. Remember, I came to you and I asked if you could come up here and say something, and you said, no, you're afraid. Don't worry, I'm not going to do that. But if you were to say something, I know, right? If you were to say something about being in the pageant last year, where's the camera? If you were to say something about being in the pageant last year, what would you say about it to encourage other students to join? I remember where you live. Yes.
Well, first of all, it's a good way to meet people. I met a lot of new persons from different faculties, and we spent a lot of time together, so we became friends. And it was a fun experience. You get to dress up, if you have a talent, you can show us off. I got a trophy. Who doesn't like trophies? It was fun. I'd suggest you do it. It's a lot of time, but in the end, I thought it was worth it.
Awesome. I'm taking the mic. All right, great. Thank you. Is it sorted out? Were we able to get? We got more. No, we didn't get any more. Anyway, so these are some of the other people who participated in the pageant. Some of the other things that we do is we're going to be having a pep rally coming up, Parents Empowering Parents. And that's where we're going to be inviting parents of first-year students to come on campus or join us virtually. And we want to tell them how they can support you as a freshman. For those of you who are from rural and when you go home, you still have a lot of tasks and chores to do, we want to tell your parents to ease up off of you. All right? We want to tell them to, load the boy, man, make him get some sleep and sleep in later and ting, right? And we want to also talk to them about other things such as your tuition and how they can help you to meet your financial obligations to UTech Jamaica, right? There are so many other things. The last thing I want to talk to you about is for those of you who will be living on hall, and this is Mrs. Isaacs Brown, who is our accommodations officer. I don't think she was in the room when the introductions were taking place, right? So for those of you who are going to be living on dorm, on hall, that's going to be a whole nother period of adjustment because you are used to perhaps just being in your room alone, and now you're going to have to be sharing a living space with a lot of other people and sharing a room with at least one other person. You're going to have to cook for yourself. You're going to have to do your own laundry, right? And you're probably going to miss home, and that is perfectly fine. In fact, if you didn't miss home, would I probably want to say, yo, a wagwan make you no want go home, right? It just says that something is going on. And so it's perfectly natural if you miss home or if you get homesick. And that's where we come in at the counseling unit. We provide counseling virtually, either through Zoom or telephone. We will call you. We offer face-to-face or in-person counseling. We're located at the medical center. The medical center is managed by Mrs. White, who has a cadre of doctors and nurses who you can get health services from, right? And and we're upstairs, and feel free to come to us about any issue. Any issue, the services are confidential, and the best part about it too is that you do not have to pay. You do not have to pay anything. It's included. It's free of charge. You can have as many sessions as you would like, and you can choose who you want to see as well. All right. So I wish I could go into this more, but I can't because I can't log in. But you will be getting an email from the counseling unit or from me, it's my name, just inviting you to a first year experience event that will be happening this semester. And I hope to see all of you there, whether you are in person or you're joining us virtually. Thanks. Take care.
Do you feel as if you're actually here now? No, man. Talk truth, man. Don't feel like you take no new students, transfer students, international students, feel like you're here now? Having listened? Yes. And we look forward in seeing you, all right? Now, as we continue along this journey, let me just pause to say we did ask if you have any questions, you could write it down. We're taking 2 from the live audience and 2 from the virtual audience. I'm not sure if anyone at this time has a question you want to ask pertaining to any of the presentation that has been made already. Anyone? I know someone is managing the social media platforms, and so they will take that question. No? 5 seconds. 4. No question. 2. All right, out of time. So then we are going to, did you say? No? Okay. But as you listen, just remember, where you need clarity, do not be afraid to ask, okay? So as we continue on this journey, we are now going to have coming to us a very vivacious presenter. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. She don't like the foolishness either, you know. She don't like the cemetery thing. But I can tell you, she's going to come to us and she's going to provide you with an introduction to student relations, all things student. So at this time, will you make welcome no other person than Mrs. Tamika Christian Mills to the podium? Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon. And for the 2000th time, welcome to UTech. I have a presentation, but I just want to talk to you guys before going into the presentation. How many of you have already selected your modules? Okay. Are you okay with your selections? No. All right. Let me see those for no. What's the issue you're having? All right. Okay. We have persons in this room to assist with that. Mm-hmm. See my right here? Yeah. So I have persons who can choose modules because their prereq is not there. Some persons having clashes. Any other issue? Right, have you taken in your results? Okay, so we will check that as well. There should be an on button, a little. Not seen it? Let us press it and it turns to green.
Hello?
Yeah.
So, for like a module like Introduction to Psychology, it has many sessions. I counted up to like 7 sessions, and it's clashing with other modules that I have, so I can't overall select my modules. Yeah, at this time, yeah.
No.
Hmm?
The
Yeah, but it clash with maths if I do that. Yeah, discrete.
We are sitting these issues for students, you know, among other things, but I wanted to get a feedback from the room of the issues that you may be experiencing now, right? So that's module selection. The Office of Student Relation is manned by 3 women that service the whole university, all campuses. And we take care of student issues, registration issues, enrollment issues, persons who are having challenges in beginning and you want to take a deferral, or persons who are already here and you want to take a break. It's called a leave of absence. We also manage your disciplinary matters. So I don't expect anybody in this room is going to be involved in any cheating or fighting or stealing, right? Right? I don't sound convinced. Anybody in here is gonna be in any fighting for this year? Stealing? Cheating in any exams? Okay, good. Good. So I don't expect to see any of you before me for any issues like that. Now, for persons who have not selected as yet, what is your issue why you have not selected? You can use the mic.
So, Miss, I went to select my modules yesterday. So I tried to generate the timetable at first after I'd chosen them, and they said that they couldn't generate it because some of the classes were full or had limited spaces, which I don't understand, because if they're full, they won't let you choose them, and they let me choose all of them. And I don't get the limited spaces one. So I just went to submit them, and they said that there was clashing. So I went through all of them. I found 2 that were clashing. I think it was community service and something else. So I picked a different time, and I tried to submit again, and they said it wasn't. And is the clashing again came up. So I was just gonna try again later today.
Okay. All right. Anybody else having that same issue or a different issue? Same issue or different? Same issue? Okay. Anyone else having a different issue why you're not able to select your modules as yet? Once you are not a Jamaican, the system have you in overseas board, which would require you to pay in Jamaica. I don't know, is there a way that they can do conversion? Yeah. Okay.
So how much will it start expiring? So that's why everybody's going to listen to
And she's coming up right after me, so, yeah. No grades? All right, for persons who, unfortunately, my office does not put in grades. So persons who are not able to select modules because grades from last semester is not yet in, I implore you to reach out to your lecturer or lecturers for that particular module or modules to have your grades enter. My office does not enter grades. That's a function in your faculty and colleges. All right? Now, for persons who are from overseas, or let me say non-Jamaican, the system have you in overseas mode, and so it requires you to pay your fees in US dollars. If you pay in local dollars, it's like it's not recognizing you because it have you in this mode, right? Admissions will address that when they come up right after me. For persons who are having clashes as well, because modules are full, we have an enrollment lab with persons there to assist you or try to assist you as best as possible. Some of these modules, especially CSP and psychology, they are general ed modules, meaning that every student coming in the university have to sit these modules. So at times, most times, these modules are full at the first get-go, right? So don't feel, if you don't get to do it this semester. The general ed modules are offered every semester. There are 3 semesters in the year. They're offered every semester. We can't have all of you doing it at one time, right? Now, for the person with the English language, passing it at 1 already, and you're not able to select the academic writing, academic literacy for undergraduate module, because the system is not seeing your CSEC pass, I would ask you to kindly visit the Office of Admissions with your results, certified copy of your results, or if you have the original, they will take it and make a copy of it in order to update your records at the same time or as quickly as possible for you, right? Now, that's majority of what I have to say. Let me just quickly go through the slide to see if I have missed anything, or if you have any other questions, I will take them now. So I'm just going to introduce my team members, Keisha Beckford and one Daniel Lewin Gordon. They're both online. So for persons who are online and you have any questions, you can type them in the chat and either of my team members will assist you by answering your queries. All right. Any questions so far? You can just go to the mic that you're closest to. Right? Now, I'm going to quickly say that for you to be a registered student of the university, one, you have already accepted our offer to take up your position at whatever program you have applied for. You have paid your ECD, hopefully, and you have completed or started your registration process. Now, to be a registered student, you should have completed your registration process, gotten that enrollment message that you would have gone to say, click here to enroll, follow the steps, and then you become a CRO. You will see that on your portal, which means currently registered online. You will have to complete your medical and submit those forms to the medical center. And then they will give you a slip to take to safety and security to take your ID. Upon taking your ID, that's when your name now officially appears on a class listing for the university, and you are now an official student of the university with your ID. Now, your ID also acts as your identification for accessing the library and for checking out books and stuff like that, right? It also gives you access to the labs, the different skit labs or the different labs that you'll be using, perhaps part of your course of study. It also, when you get your ID, that's when your name goes over to the insurance company for them now to activate your medical cards, right? Your health insurance and all of that. You are fully covered by UTech on and off campus, as long as you are a registered student during that time, right? Now, there's a process called add drop, and then this process is for when you have already selected and confirmed your modules, and you may say, for instance, you may make a mistake, may. And I'm gonna say may because sometimes you have modules with the same name, but different code. And I always say to students, when you're selecting your modules, ensure that you have your module selection guide with you. So as you look at your guide, you sometimes don't just use the name of the module, look for the code, because there are modules with the same name, but different code, because they are offered to different students. So for psychology, there's Introduction to Psychology, and there's PSY 1002, and there's PSY 1005, and there's PSY 1001. Don't just say, oh, Introduction to Psychology, boom, you select one. Your module selection guide is unique to you and your program, and it will indicate to you which one of those Introduction to Psychology is for your particular program. So say, for instance, you selected PSY 1005, but for your program, it should be PSY 1002. You have already selected and confirmed, you can't undo, right? You will have to do a process called add drop, which you will ask to drop the wrong Introduction to Psychology and ask to add the right one. So you have to put the old code to drop, and you'll have to put the correct code to add. All right? Now, the deadline for this process is the 23rd of January. I will implore you, if you have any issues like that, don't wait until the 23rd, because these requests are action first come, first basis. So if you wait until the 23rd to put in your own, it might not be action until probably a week or so later, right? And remember that during this time, you're missing your class because your request has not yet been processed, okay? That's the deadline for add drop. Any questions? January 23rd. You're welcome. I am not able to. Well, my team is online, so if there's any question online, they will respond. What? Grade 1. Right. It's grade 1. To sit all your exams and mid-semester, you need your ID, your UTech ID, not your driver's license or any other form of ID or passport. You need your UTech ID, right? Fancy, I never tell you. I'm gonna skip out exams for a little bit. Now for exams, please do not arrive half an hour late to your exams. You will not be allowed to sit your exams. How many minutes? How many minutes? Okay. Car or flat tire, accident on road, light go away, curfew, whatever the issue is, if you're half an hour late, you will not be allowed to sit your exam, and you will have to pay to redo your exam. Okay? Clear? Right. You cannot borrow or lend anything in the exam room. No cell phone or any sort of electronic devices are allowed. This is a breach if it's found on you. You could be expelled or suspended from the university. No weapon of any form or sort allowed in the exam room. All right. So I did speak about deferral and leave of absence already. Now, leave of absence would mean that you have up to 3 weeks in semesters 1 and 2, the first 3 weeks of the semester, to ask for a break. You should not have selected any modules in order to get a leave of absence. Once you have selected modules, you are liable for the fees of the modules you have selected, and you can only get a withdrawal with permission. And unfortunately, you'll be liable for a percentage of the fees up to the first 5 weeks of the semester. Let me say again. If you want a deferral, you can't select modules. Once you select modules, you're liable for the fees. If you want a leave of absence, you cannot select modules either. If you have selected modules, your leave of absence request will be denied. Your deferral request will be denied. You will get withdrawal with permission, and you will be liable for the fees or a percentage up to the first 5 weeks of the semester. Now, for persons who have already selected, and sometime during this month or next month, and you feel like, boy, this is not for me, I can't manage, and I just want to take a break, you are liable for whatever your invoice has already generated. All right, so be careful in how you're selecting. Know your pocket, know your budget. If your budget is $150,000, don't select $300,000 worth of module. And then you come and harass my office in trying to figure out where you're going to get the difference from, right? I don't know. Now, for persons who may have missed tests or class or any sort of assessment or even exams due to medical or, you know, a death of a family member, the medical don't necessarily have to be you being sick, but probably you're a parent of a child and you're the sole caregiver, and if your child's sick, I mean, you can't function thinking of going into an exam, right? Or if you're the caregiver for your parents and your parents in the hospital, you have to do the back and forth, and you may have missed an exam. We have a method called absence from exam or assessment. This is done through either the medical center or the counseling unit, right? So you can visit them and they will tell you what is required or what you need to do, right? If you miss any form of assessment, you have 7 days in which to visit the medical center or the counseling unit to let your case be known. You have how many days? 7 days. I want to ensure that you have these dates down, right? Now, this is the CSAC form. This is the form that you would use to request deferral, leave of absence, and all the things that you see there on this form. This form is on the university website. It is fillable. You fill it out, you email it, or to your faculty office, or you can send it to our office. My office information will come up at the end. You can always email it to us and we'll direct it to the appropriate office. So this is the schedule of your withdrawal. Now, if you withdraw within 0 to 10 working days, you get back 90%, or you are liable for 10%. If you withdraw within 11 to 25 working days, you get back 60, or you're liable to us for 40%. Anytime after the 25 days, you get back nothing but owe us everything, right? This is also in your handbook. It is on the university's website. You can go on it. It is very, they call it the flipping book. You can put in a search and you can search for anything you want, and it will bring up all the pages that have anything relating to whatever topic you put in the search. Your handbook is your guide. It has everything that you need to know as a student. Students don't read it until graduation time to calculate what class of award they think they should get. However, everything that you need to know between now and graduation is in your handbook. All right? Any questions? No. All right. So that's it for me. I'm just gonna bring up my office information. This is a link to the handbook. As I said, it's on the university website. You can just go on UTEC website, put in student handbook in the search. It will just bring up the link for it. And you can download it, or you can bookmark it, so you can easily go to it at any point in time. All right? So the Office of Student Relations, you can contact us via email, studentrelations@utech.edu.jm. So any form that you have, sometimes persons, you know, because you're new, sometimes you don't know the different emails or the different places. So sometimes we just give you our email, one stop, you send it to us, we will send it on, and we will always advise you to say your form has been forwarded to this place or that place or whatever the case may be. And we will keep you up to date with what is happening with whatever process you have sent to us. All right?
Okay, so the first thing I wanted to know was, if you did not get a 1 in your English exams, right? When will that be available? Because I read up that you have to do it at the school. So I'm wondering, when will that be available for us to select? Yes, for us to select the.
I don't think it's gonna be done this semester.
Oh,
So you would have to do the developmental English.
okay. And when can we do that?
It's available now to select.
Oh, okay.
It's COM0001.
Okay.
All right. The English proficiency test is usually done once, and it's normally done in semester 1. So if you missed it at that time, because even persons who were accepted for now, they could have done it in November, so the results would have been out. You would have known if you passed it, and you can either take the other level, the other module up, or take the developmental English.
Okay. And if I don't pay the fees, like the additional fees prior to the $30,000, the ECD, I'm not going to be able to go to any of my classes? That's what you're saying?
Said that. I did not say that.
I think that's what I
You
understood
notice
from the thing.
You notice what I said about a registered student? What I said? Pay your ECD,
Right?
do your medical.
Yeah,
Get
the
your
medical,
ID.
if you don't do the medical and
don't
get
do
an
your
ID.
medical and you can't get your ID. And if you don't have your ID, you can't sit your exam. You notice I talk nothing about fees?
Oh, okay.
Once you pay your ECD and you have completed your registration, meaning when you go on your portal, you see CRO, and you have your UTEC ID, you are a registered student, straight up until the end of the semester, you got your class, your exam. The only difference is that when grades come out, the class, the one part on the but your 30,000 or whatever it is takes you straight through to the end of the semester. It's the next semester you're going to have challenge with because you have not finished paid all the fees, so you won't get to see the grades for the previous semester. All right? I don't want anybody leaving here thinking that if you have not met the payment schedule that finance sent out, you know, so me no work with this. Anyway, I don't want anybody leaving here thinking whether online or physical, that if you have not paid $1 more than the $30,000 for your ECD, you can't sit your exams. You're a registered student and you have your ID, you go straight up until the end of the semester. You work out with finance when finance come up here to figure out how you're going to pay your payment plan, or you're going to do your sort out and all of those things. But you're a registered student once you have your ID, your UTech ID. All right? Any other questions or concerns? No? All right, with that, I say thank you and welcome again. And I do hope that you really do have a great semester and you have an uneventful time at UTech.
I was wondering if your hands are tied. Come on. To provide you with, yes. What you have just received, critical information. And I am here as a witness to say certain information was made mention of. So when I see faces coming to say, oh, but I didn't know, I will say I was in the room. All right? So I know you have been sitting down for quite a while. So I'm going to ask you just to stand. A break is coming up shortly, but just to change your position quickly, jump up to your feet. Stand, everybody, stand, stand, stand. Empty your hands. Yes, take off your burden, your bags. If you can remove it from your shoulder, that would be good. Empty your hands, empty your laps. Right. I want you to just stretch all the way up as much as you can. Just stretch, stretch. Some person stretch. Come on, everybody, stretch. Right. I'm going to do a quick little activity with you. Shouldn't take us more than 60 seconds. What I'm going to ask you to do, we're going to do, it's related to the alphabet. So you are going to, when I say begin, you are going to run the letters of the alphabet in your head, right? When I say stop, whatever letter you stop at, I want you to think of something that you like that starts with that letter, and you're going to shout it out. So what am I asking you to do? I want the room to become so rowdy, chaotic, because I want you just to let out that energy. Do you understand what I'm asking you to do? So let me go again. So when I say begin, you are going to say the letters of the alphabet, the English alphabet in your mind, like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, whatever pace you want to go at. When I say stop, that letter, quickly, you only have 5 seconds to think of something that you like that starts with that letter, and you're going to shout it out. Get it? Ready? Are we ready? One voice. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. All right. Ready? Let's go. Begin. Dun, 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 dun. Stop.
Anime.
No. All right. Someone again. That was dress rehearsal. Thank you. I love that. So when I say stop, I'm giving you 5 seconds just to think it, and I'm going to say shout it out. So let's go now. Ready? Begin. Run the letters of the alphabet in your mind. And stop. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Shout it out. Really? All right, last one, and then we're going to stretch and sit. Again, begin. Go. You cannot be at A still. Stop. Go ahead, shout it out. Pineapple. All right, so let's stretch again, everybody. Let's stretch, 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 stretch. Up and go down, everybody, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Now you're going to do one last thing before you sit. Now I want you to inhale deeply, as much air. Don't start yet. I want like a suction. I want you to just pull up every laziness and tiredness. And when I say release, you're going to just let it out. So are we ready? Suction, ready, and go. All the way. Keep going, and hold it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, release. Yeah, I know you may take your seat. Ah, well done. Thank you for participating in that activity. Right, so like I said earlier on, that this session is very informative. So again, let's get ready to take on another wealth of information, and coming to us is Miss Stephanie Morris, our admissions supervisor. Yes. Also, we have celebrity in the house. I see. All right, go take it away, Mr.
All right, I know this is a tough crowd. And I'm going to try a thing. Yeah, man, you can. All right, I just want to ensure you're not sleeping. Yeah. And I am in the office, which is a hot seat. So I'm going to do a little test. Please don't let me down. You know Christopher Martin, right? You know the Big Deal song, right? Really? You're not a big deal? No? Nobody? All right. You said no, but I thought we would have tried to encourage you. But for us, you are a big deal. I wanted you to just sing the first line. Really, really important to us. But since you don't know it, and you don't want to join me with it, I just have few slides. And it's, I'm at the admissions office, and that's an office that you should know. You're going to go on a tour, and you are now entitled to come in and ask for me. My name is Stephanie Morris, and you will come with the difficult questions. Our enrollment officer is Miss Amoy Gokul. Now, you're going to see some things overlap with the presentation that Miss Christian Mills have just done. So I won't labor on the points, but I would hope that everybody would be looking at me, because I know some of you have a vexing time with the enrollment and the system. True or false? All right. So today I'm just going to make a short announcement for persons who are having a difficulty. The Office of Admissions and Enrollment will open on Saturday and Sunday to facilitate your problems. The system is really giving us a little bit of issue, but we are opening just to ensure that your enrollment process and the challenges you have are resolved. All right? So look out for that notice. Now, there are 3 things I want you to remember. I know Miss Christian Mills went through, and I'm going to just point it out. I'm not going to be long. And if there are any further questions, there are some questions that I can't answer. I will have to look on the system. So I will implore you to know where the admissions office is. And again, my name is Stephanie Morris. So you are free to come and ask for me. So module selection. Your enrollment commitment fee, you must pay it every semester to access the modules. If you don't do that, then you can't select anything. This is done every semester. right? That's the first stage. You see, once you do that, then you start the selection process. The system will open for you. I know that some of you have paid and, you know, you still don't get access. No, that is where you come to us, the admissions office. Don't wait until the last minute. As you see that's something not happening right, you come and you ask for me. Yes? And we will sort it out together. Then, when you select, you will have a fee will generate, yes? And you will get financial clearance. Now, there are two things I want to talk to you about. There's a difference between fee clearance and module selection clearance. Some persons will select the modules and do not complete the enrollment process. They are on the system financially clear now. So you pay the university the lovely money and you don't finish the 10 step. There is a 10 step you must do every semester. Everybody hearing me or you're dropping asleep? Right. And then when you do the 10 step at the end, it asks you if you agree with everything. No, if you say no, what do you think will happen? You're going to have to go back through the 10 step. We're going to have to reset you. So read through, right? It's an agreement that everything that is given there is correct. You have selected the number of modules you should, and you agree. After that, you will have access to your timetable. Now, there is something I want to remind you of. When you select your modules, you see when you submit and you confirm what come up. When you select and confirm, what you see come up. View, somebody with the red. Okay, view the timetable. Take a photograph of that table, because you are going to be required to do the 10 steps. So you won't able to go back. The system is going to is reading that you're financially clear, so you need to do the 10 steps. So they're not going to put you back to the timetable. You have to be mindful of that. And then if you try to go back, you see a whole heap of clash. And then everybody come to the admissions office and say, guess what? There's clashes and so on. When we check, I said, no, there's no clash. But that is how the system is structured to get you to do the 10 steps. And that is vital, and it must be done every semester. So just remember those three things. So you can pay at Paymaster, Bill Express, and CB. Now, Jamaica National. When you pay at Jamaica National, they charge you a fee. If you only give them the $30,000, they're going to deduct the fee, their service fee. So it won't mount up to the 30. And what will happen? The system won't read. So you can't get financial clearance. You can't access the module. When we look, we realize the deduction. And sometimes it's unfortunate that the tellers don't tell you. So I'm telling you now, be mindful of that. When you pay at the Paymaster, we encourage that you use your ID number. The ID number is your applicant number for new students, right? Just put it on that pad to say it belongs to you. That's the ID number. So the accounts department can post it. All right? Next slide. Then, once you have paid and you get your financial clearance, then the enrollment message will come. Do not ignore it. That is where you're going to click here to enroll. Everybody following or you're sleeping? No, man, the crowd are hard. Bad. On an eye, like that. Yes, man. Right? You click to enroll, read through carefully, and confirm. And if something happened, like you don't see a module, you come to the admissions office. We are there to check and see what is happening. Then, once you do that, then you should be currently registered. You can see your timetable. You can go to your respective class. You will get the information, the link in terms of your class. All right, so let the next slide, as we finish, now we're winding down. Now, there are some significant dates. I think, I'm not gonna go through the deferral because Miss Christian Mills did so. No, transfer of credits. Some of you are persons who went to another tertiary institution. And so you would want to transfer your credits. That date is January 12. So you get the forms from your faculty, you get it signed off on, and it must have a transcript. So remember that date. And you always read your student portal for these dates because we're going to post them there, right? And module exemption. So if you miss the transfer of credit, and you know you did a module at your other institution, you can apply for a module exemption, but that comes with a cost. I would encourage you, if you're a first year and you went to Montego Bay Community College, or you went to some university overseas and you see similar modules, you make sure on your first semester at school, you do transfer of credit because it don't cost nothing. It don't cost a penny. But if for some reason you miss it, you'll have to pay the full fee for the exemption. Now, an important date is coming up, add and drop. Now, that date is between January 5 to January 23. And what happens on that? You have to be fully registered first. And you have to go on the portal and do your add and drop. All right? No. This is a vexing situation. And I want you to listen keenly. You will apply for it, but there's no space in the module. And then everybody quarrel. It was approved, but there is no space. What the admissions team will normally do is ask the head of schools and so on to expand the spaces in the class. The faculty is responsible for that, you know. But because of all the queries of that nature, we ending up have to ask the faculty if they're going to open, or the scheduling office will have to be asking if they will have more spaces. Admissions cannot create the space, right? And so you have to talk to your PD and ask them to write to the scheduling department to ensure that there is space before approval. Because what happens is that normally we have to come, maybe in the evenings, on the weekends, to get this done, okay? So sometimes it is frustrating because it's the approval, but sometimes it's a space situation. All right, next slide. Oh, here we go. Was it long? Anybody drop asleep? All right, so the hot seat, I am expecting a few questions. If not, when you're on your tour, locate the admissions office and come see me. You see the student union persons out there, they normally assist us. So you can even reach out to them. We will try. We're small in numbers, but we will make sure that we resolve your problems. Okay? That sound good? All right, you're not gonna chastise me now. I'm ready. Come, let me come to you. Let me come. There's a mic. No. Oh, come this side, man. Let everybody hear, because sometimes you have similar problems. And if I can't answer you, you may have to find me so I can look on the system and determine what the problem is. Yes.
So if you're a returning student,
yes.
So do you need to, the courses that you already did, so you need to retake them?
No, once you pass them.
Once you pass them?
You pass, once you pass everything. Yes.
And next question. So if I select one different faculty.
Yes.
Based on the one we had the last time.
Right, you transfer.
They transfer to a different faculty.
Yes.
So in CM courses, do they apply?
For transfer of credit, no, listen to me. When you transfer everybody, you have passed some core general modules like IT, psychology, and so on. You see the thing called transfer of credit?
Yes, ma'am.
You go to your faculty, you get those forms, and then you ask for a progress report, attach it. Let the head of school sign off and they will send it to us in admissions. So do it. If you're a transfer student, do it now.
Third question.
That answer your question?
No, we have one more.
All right then.
All right. So I select my madam.
Yes.
But it has said because we switch in faculties.
Yes.
It certainly must mean a confirm as yet.
All right.
So
You know where you're going for me?
Mhm.
My name is Stephanie Morris.
Yes.
You're gonna come to me.
Yes.
All right. So because I want to look on the system to ensure that I get what you're saying.
Okay. All right. Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Tell him say I tell you to come to me. You're
Admission.
going to know where the admissions are.
Yes, I know where the admission.
Do the research.
All right.
Next question. Miss, and you too, you need to come to me, all right? Any other questions? All right, so everybody is legal to come to me. Any other question? Going once? Oh, here is a.
Yes, good evening, everybody. I have a question. Why is the tuition fee for international students so expensive? Especially students from the Caribbean. I mean, the Caribbean islands are either up the road or down the road. So I feel like there should have been a category for regional students and a category for international students, because why am I paying $270 for my ECF? I mean, I know at the end of the day, it's included in my tuition, but tuition itself.
Too
is
expensive.
Very expensive. Yeah, that's.
All right, listen, this is outside of me. I'm not a part of the planning with this, you know, but I think it's a worldwide thing. If you're international students, you know, sometimes it's very expensive, but guess what? I will leave that to the finance. Oh, you're here. I couldn't remember. I'm sorry. Finance is here. That is a good question. She's gonna take note and respond. Question? A warm welcome. And thank you so much for listening. And you know where to find me. One thing, we're going to post a notice in your portal. I'm encouraging everybody to do the 10-step. You will see something looking like this. Please read and follow and store this information. Thank you.
Let Miss Morris feel welcome regarding her presentation. If it was clear, if you find it useful, right. And I'm sure that a lot of you had questions going on, and I'm sure her presentation would have answered just that. So we are continuing the journey, but we are going to take a quick stop because I have some goodies. However, for you to earn one, you're going to have to provide me with answers to some questions. So I'm going to just put 2 questions at you now, and the first person to answer correctly, you will get something. So let's see how well you are listening. So I have a question for you from a presentation that was done previously, and here is a question. What is so the person that goes up, the deadline for the I saw your hand. What is the answer? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna have to skip because I'm not sure which hand went up secondly. So if I choose you, I don't think I'm gonna be fair. All right, but can we just help her, please? Give her the correct answer. When? 2022? Just checking. All right, wonderful. All right, let me go to another question. What makes you a registered student. As your hands went up first. Shout it out. Is he correct or is he right? All right, welcome down here. You have earned yourself a nice little freebie. And then I have one final question for this segment. What is the symbol for UTech? I saw that hand. Not you, your friend. Yes, that hand. What is it? Okay, what does it represent? What does it mean? Something about fighting. What? Come again. Yes, so you're halfway correct. What does it what does it mean? Something about what? Protecting? Protecting what? Who wants to help her? Anybody? What does it symbolize? If you're a UTech night, anybody wants to help her? Nobody? Anybody? Yes? Go ahead. Not necessarily slogan, no. What does the night represent? It has a meaning. It symbolizes what? Not chivalry. No. Determination, kind of warmish. Strength. All right, warm. Anybody else want to try? I was just about to say, I'm going to let you Google it and I'm going to let you learn it for yourself. So always remember, you got to know why you are UTech Night, all right? So congratulations, you've earned yourself a freebie. And come along, yes. I think she deserves it. Yes, man. Not true. Clap her, yes. Right, as she comes to collect, we are going to make welcome for Mr. Andre Lawrence. I'm sure all of us, we would have been familiar with he won't be long, with the data protection, the updated information. Well done. So he's just gonna come and just provide us with some well-needed information. Come quickly, Mr. Lawrence.
Thank you. Happy New Year, everybody. Yes, it's still January, right? And welcome to UTech. So I'm your data protection officer. I'm sure you all hear about the Data Protection Act. So the university is required to treat your data and your information with respect and privacy. So therefore, all that we do as a university with your information, you are required to know. And then you are required also to know where your information is stored, who have access to it, where it's gonna go, and who it's being shared with. So this act provides all data subject which you are with rights. So therefore, the university has implemented steps and strategy and policies to ensure that it is in compliance with the Data Protection Act. So as your data protection officer, my role is to ensure that if you feel your rights have been breached, you come and you visit me, or you email DPO, who is writing, dpo@utech.edu.jm. That's dpo@utech.edu.jm. So you can write to that email, any issues that you have, any clarity that you need, and I will sure to investigate that issue. But just to assure you that as a university, we do take your information, your data protection, privacy rights. In your registration, you should see that privacy statement there that tells you what we are doing, collecting your consent to process your information as a university. So that's my short stay. I will not spend a long time. Any questions? In writing. Right. So even mommy need to ask your permission to see your grades. That's what the act gives you. It protects your information. It's your right. Okay? All right. Yes. Use the mic. Use the mic. Use the mic. Microphone.
Yeah, yeah. So if a government agency or a organization requests my data, does the university have an obligation to share it?
In your registration, you'd have consented to the university to do its operations because the university needs to interact with these agencies to provide certain information. So when you're registering, you would have consented to that. Yeah, okay. That's it? Oh, there's one online? No one online? All right, so that. Right, so you'd have, the consent statement is there at registration, so you'd have given the university. So there's more to come in terms of awareness and announcements and so on. So keep in touch, but just so you know, the university does take your data and your privacy rights seriously. All right. If there's no more question, that's it. Have a wonderful semester and all the best.
Was there a question in the chat? No? Okay, thank you. Right, so very important for us to know that safeguarding our personal information is critical. And so as you'd have received the email address, feel free to get assistance where this is needed. Coming to us to tell us more about all things money, because, you know, university is synonymous with money, right? And more money is the illustrious Miss Terry Rule, who is our Students Welfare Officer. So put your hands together and may have her come to us right now. Here are the different ways you can earn and also get assistance.
I'm so scared. All things money. I'm sorry, that's not me. Good afternoon, everyone. And thank you so much for being here today. Welcome back for the persons who are coming back. And of course, welcome for you who are coming for the first time. So my job today is to represent the Department of Student Financing, which is in charge of the money, right? I'm just a little piece of money, but the good part of the money, like I give that money, I don't take money. All right, but today I'm representing the takers of money. All right, so of course, I can use right here to move. Oh, you'll do it for me? Ah, great. So move on. All right, of course, that's a welcome already, so you can skip the two big ones. Yeah, that is good. All right, so as I said before, the Department of Student Financing, and we have our mission and vision and what we believe and what we support. I don't have to read all that, right? Because I have a long presentation, because you see how much of us? So as you can see, we're here to support you. All right? So the welfare unit, that's me. There's the student financial services. That's where you'll call if you have any queries about your fees. And of course, I'm in charge of Earn and Study. I employ students on campus. We do assist with financial aid. And for postgraduate students, we have postgraduate services. All right, I cover everybody? Right. Can move on now? All right, so of course I expect everybody to have a plan. No? You know what, you said no, and I don't know why I'm surprised. Because in my line of work, a lot of people come without a plan. But I need to tell you, you need to have a plan. Right? So if plan B don't work, we go to plan C, right? I want to reach Z. At least we were coming down. We can start over from A, right? But you need to have a plan. It doesn't just work magically for you. You need to have a plan. All right? All right, so come out here where I can see and closer to you guys. All right, so we ask that our students be proactive. Now, I've listened to some presentation and catch everything, but for what I catch, I know that our students need to understand that they need to be proactive. Pay attention to everything around you, read your handbook. All these things are important when you're going to start university.
All right? Remember that tertiary education is what we need, significant rewards at the end of it, right? And we need to be prepared. We need to be prepared to invest our time, money, and our effort. All right? We don't want to just invest your money and everything else go behind, because that sometimes happens. All right? So what are the fee payment policies and options that UTech offer? Of course, we have the full payment where you just pay everything, but there are some people who do that, right? Pay all of it. Then we have the part payment where you have 3, and I'll discuss it further. Of course, there are timelines and deadlines. So you don't just do things at your own. You know, you come and you just do it as slowly as you possibly can. Oh, I'll do it tomorrow. There's always some timelines and deadlines. All right, and conditions attached to these timelines and deadlines. So we need to ask you, are there gaps in your finances? Are you able to do everything? Are you able to choose? I thought I heard the student relations officer said that you need to, if you know you can only afford 150,000, don't take 300,000 worth and then you can't pay it. You're gonna have a problem there. All right? So how much do you have saved? Are funding options available to you that you don't have to pay back? Is somebody going to give you some money? You have a rich godmother, your grandmother, auntie, uncle, niece, sister that said she was going to give you some money and give you the money, because remember, sometimes it's promised and it's not given. So look into that also. And what credit or loan facilities you can access. SLB, a bank, wherever, but you need to have a plan. All right? What funding option exists through the Student Loan Bureau? Now, some persons are afraid of student loan, and I'm going to discuss student loan in depth because this is something that has happened for years. Persons are afraid of SLB because what somebody did tell them. And if you have no money to pay for tuition, I don't know why you wouldn't take the money, and then you have 5 years in which to go to school, finish, graduate, and then pay. And if you find yourself, coming to some money, you win the lotto, something happening between there, you pay. And it's on a reducing balance. It's the lowest loan facility in Jamaica. If you take the bank money, I can assure you, you will pay it off. And I can assure you have to pay it off. And this one give you 5 years to sit down and cool out. Go to school, not sit down and cool out. And then after you pay. All right? So we're looking at that also. So how would we fill the gap? Do I have a contingency plan? So just in case something don't work out, the cousin, auntie, niece, sister, brother, would it promise to give you the money? What if that don't work out? Are you just not going to go to school? What other plan you have in place? All right? Am I prepared to carry less modules, as I said before, and be at university for a longer period? All right? All right, so after saying all that, we need a budget. Show of hands who have a budget. I think I see about 4 hands. All right, so remember, and I don't just mean for school. If your mother give you $5,000 for the week, you're going to know you're going to spend it. You can't just go to Burger King and buy 3 meal deals in one day. Meal deals at the KFC. Well, whichever have it. And then the money done, and the rest of the week you don't have any. You can't do that. You have to have a budget. All right, so I'm just letting you know, you don't have to do it, but don't do it and see what happens. All right, so list all your incomes and expenditures for the semester or for the year. You can start. You may not have it all at once, but at least you know what you need. So you're going to look at your income. All right, what you're getting from your family, what you're getting from earnings for those who are working, what you're getting from your family, cousin, niece, auntie, sister, brother, somebody, scholarships, bursaries, loans, be it short-term or long-term. You're going to look at all of those income. Then you're going to look at the expenses now. So these are the expenditures, all the possible expenses that you have. Of course, your tuition, who is boarding, who is paying rent, your books, school supplies, meals, field trips, toiletries, all these things that you know you need. And you're going to look when you put it in, how much left, if none are left, you know what you need to do. You need to find some more income. All right, so it's very important that you look at these things. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Thank you. So let's talk about tuition now. All right, so of course you hear the word semesterization being thrown around, right? Anybody knows what it is? I didn't hear that. Nobody don't know what semesterization is? Boy, I'm very surprised. I am surprised. You must know semester. All right, let us speak about semesterization because it is what you do every single day as a student, right? So UTEC Jamaica has a semesterized system. So we have 3 academic sessions. We call them semesters, right? And students select a number of modules which they wish to pursue in each semester. So remember, semesterization now is like in primary school, in high school term. Anybody clearer? All right. So each module has an assigned number of credits. So like fundamentals of, no, like community service is 1 credit, but accounting would be 3 credits. So this is how you are going to know how much money you're going to spend. Clearer? It's really a tough crowd for children. All right, so the cost per credit multiply by the number of credits is equivalent to the module cost. I'm going to go again, because I'm not good at math, you know, so I don't expect everybody to get that right away. The number of credits multiply or times the number of credits. So the cost per credit multiplied by the number of credits is equivalent to the module cost. And students can take a minimum of 9 credits per semester and a maximum of 21 credits. All right, we're clear? I need to go over that again. That is how you're going to know how much money is going to be a tuition in a semester. We're clear? I can move on? All right, so we're moving on. All right, so let's look at it like a plate of food. By the way, my boss do this. She likes to explain, so she's going to put it nice and neat. So it is, let's look at it like a plate of food. So you're going to eat some fruits, right? But you want a variety, right? So when you look at semesterization, it's like that. All right, so you're going to select based on its affordability, of course, what you can afford. You're going to generate your own invoice based on the modules that you selected. So remember, you're not going to go over the 150 because that's what you can afford, right? And you're going to pay for all the selected modules that you need in that semester. And the flexibility of this is to pursue your module. So it's flexible, you can choose. So suppose you find yourself with 200 instead of 150, you can go ahead and choose another module. All right? Are we clear? Are we sure we're clear? All right, move on, sir. All right, so, and somebody click off the little 3 persons enter the waiting room for me, please. Can you let them enter? All right, so understanding the miscellaneous and the ancillary fees. All right, I'm not gonna ask if you understand again because if you understand, no, make a feel away. All right, so mandatory. So the miscellaneous fees are mandatory fees paid once in your first semester only. No, I see, but because I see something pop up in it. Only of each academic year. I want to read the bottom part. So it must be paid. Thank you. By all students, including SLB students. So all students are to pay the mandatory fees. And I'm going to tell you what the mandatory fees are. All right. So it's due in the first semester. Your first semester may be semester 1 or like this semester 2. Or even summer session, because some persons may not have been able to start in this semester, either decide to start in the summer semester. And your miscellaneous fees are to be paid irrespective of when you start school. So the same fees that the person would have paid in semester 1, if you're starting in semester 1, you're gonna have to pay it in semester 2, if you're starting in semester 2 or the summer. All right, and then what is non-refundable? Miscellaneous fees are charged once per academic year and are non-refundable. We're not going to give you back. However, if you decide not to come this semester or this academic year and decide to come maybe 2 years down the road, it will still be there. All right, but if you decide you can't transfer it to your cousin, auntie, niece, sister, brother. All right, because persons have tried, let me tell you. All right, move on, please. Next, thank you. All right, so what are the components of the miscellaneous fee? So your health insurance. The university ensures that you have a health insurance. If anything happens to you, you can go and get medical assistance. Personal accidents, life insurance, all these things, dental, optical, all those things are available to you. There's a jump copy fee. They can go to the library and copy books and so on. Of course, my section. So this is mine right here. Sorry, not mine. This is yours, but I manage it. This is the Student Welfare Fund. All right, so all students pay this, and then this money is combined to assist the university's most needy students. The student union dues, of course, that the student leadership uses to assist you to do, all sorts of things to make sure you have a comfortable university life. And of course, for some faculties that have like the law library, get some journals, ebooks, all those things, they will have their separate fees. All right, so if you're in law, you may see a different fee that you wouldn't see in COBAB. All right? All right, so what's the difference between your ECD and the miscellaneous fees? Because I know a lot of persons ask this question, and the person have asked me, so I know for sure it's been asked. All right, so the ECD is not a separate charge from your tuition. Let me say it again, it's not a separate charge from your tuition. All right, it's the first payment towards your overall tuition. Represents a deposit on your account, which must be paid each semester, and it indicates your commitment to enrollment for that semester. So this is the university, you're saying to the university that I'm coming, UTech, I'm coming, I'm paying this money because I'm coming. So the UTech is gonna say, all right then, 500 people enroll, guess what? I'm gonna start getting lecturers. I'm gonna ensure that I put down everything I need to ensure that the students know that we are preparing for them. All right. However, the miscellaneous fees is a collection of small fees which are mandatory. All right. So the charge once per academic year, so that you paid, persons who are starting this semester would pay it now. But persons who start last semester would pay it then. When they come this semester, they wouldn't pay it again. They pay an ECD as a separate charge, but it's not a separate charge for your tuition. It is a first payment towards your overall tuition. So persons who are starting semester 1 would pay the miscellaneous fees, but persons who are starting now are going to pay the miscellaneous fees. We clear? Feel like I confused my own self, but all right. All right, so this is a separate charge from your tuition, and the ECD payment goes towards miscellaneous fees in your first semester. All right, let's move on. Thank you. All right, skip this one, please. Oh, no, please don't, sorry. All right, so all students are required to pay the ECD, and that is $30,000. I hear the international students say she don't like that. $275 US is theirs, but it's really below her pay grade, so I don't know how to explain that. But it is I'm gonna say it's an international thing, where if I decide to go to university in the United States, what they would pay there is not what I would pay. As a matter of fact, a friend of mine is in Canada, and when she went to do her degree there, she couldn't afford it when it was quite affordable for somebody else. So I think it's something that happens all over the world. All right, and the ECD gives students access to select the modules at the beginning of registration. I'm sure the other presenters discussed this. And of course, I talk about the fact it's not a separate fee. So we're not gonna go into that. Can you skip, please, sir? Thank you. All right, so the university census day for semester 2 is Friday, February 2nd. It is going to, it has changed given the circumstances and the different things that we're having now, the setbacks that we've been having, so it has moved to the 24th. All right? So if you see the second, it's really the 24th. Yes. All right, it's one of the most important days. As we said, this is the day that all sort of things start to happen after that. So let me tell you what the things are. So the census day is the final day for students to indicate their intentions to enroll in the semester. So the final day for you to say that you're going to start this semester. All right? This allows the university to know how to plan for teaching and learning activities, just like I said before, based on the enrollment numbers. So while we would employ 20 lecturers and we see that less students have applied, have enrolled, then we're going to, employ only 10. But we need to know beforehand, because if we employ them, we're going to have to pay them. All right, and early registration ends at census day. Late registration begins after census day and attracts a fee penalty.
All right, your ECD payment should be done in advance of the census day to allow for 2 working days for accounts to be updated. So if the deadline falls on a Friday, you may want to pay 2 days before the Friday, because it's a system. I love telling people it's a system thing. It's not a person thing. So once the system says the deadline is the 24th and you decide to pay on the 27th, you have already missed the deadline. All right? Because if you pay on the 24th, 2 working days of the 24th is the next week, Tuesday, if it's a Friday that you pay it. You get what I'm saying? So you need 2 clear working days. I mean, people have to actually be here in order for the system, for them to, you understand? So we don't want the deadline to pass and you pay on the day, the system run and the money don't reach us. Are we clear? All right. Next, please. All right, so let's talk about the pay. I can't see the top, but I think this is the payment plan, payment options. All right, so you pay 100%. So option 1, you pay 100% by census day to receive a 2% rebate and avoid penalties. So if you pay your entire tuition before the census day, you can get 2% penalty. All right, sorry, 2% reward, rebate and avoid penalties. All right, so option 2 is to pay using the payment plan, which is the 30/30/2020 payment plan. So you have 4 different opportunities to pay your tuition in a semester. All right, so first of all, you pay the ECD, which is the 30. So that's your first 30. All right, but we're not going to discuss it more. So where the first installment is the 30% and is due by the census day, which is February 24th. All right, but students using the payment plan must adhere to the deadlines. So of course, remember when I said that everything you do, there are going to be conditions. So here are the conditions. All right, so the first installment is due February 24th. So of course, this probably is going to change a little bit, but the students will be informed through their portals, through the student union, because as you can see, a lot of persons have not registered and school has started. So we're going to have to, try our best to accommodate you students during the semester. All right. So the dates that you see here, just prepare to see something published, sent to you for it to be, I guess, changed a little just to facilitate the payment plans. All right. Because some persons are not registered yet, right? I will be opening, I think the Department of Student Financing will be opening Saturday and Sunday also to facilitate students who have additional queries. All right. So of course, so leave the dates alone, but the first payment installment is due, and then we have a second installment, third installment, fourth installment. Persons need to know that if you don't pay on the deadline that we're going to offer you, then you're going to have some late fees or penalties. All right. So first installment, if it's late, you're going to have a penalty of $10,000 and US dollars 100. Where's Miss Lady up there? I don't see her. US $100. Thank you. I like that. Pay on time. Second installment, if that is late, then there's another $10,000. Third installment, if that is late, there's another $10,000. Fourth installment, if that is late, then there's a delinquent fee of $10,000 and US $100. But of course, if you miss the first 2, and so we know something is up. So we're gonna try to, see what the situation is. So it wouldn't really reach all the way down to 4th installment. If you miss the first one, you're gonna have to say something to us. And don't sit there and don't say anything, please. If you have a problem as it relates to paying your fees, you may need to say something to the university. Let them know that you have a situation. Maybe you need to sit out this semester. Whatever the case may be, maybe you need to have a payment plan. Maybe you wanna just speak to somebody. Don't just ignore the fact and think it's gonna go away. It won't. You're just gonna keep adding money to it. And we don't want that. You can't pay the amount, much as we're paying the penalties that are added. All right? So the maximum amount we would charge a student is $20,000 or $200 US. All right? Next slide, please. Do we have any questions on that? Yes, sir.
I didn't hear that. Option 2? Which is the 2020. No, man, what you remember now, once you pay the 30, which is your ECD, then you have a deadline to pay the other 30. So it will stretch out over the whole semester. All right. Any other questions? All right, we're clear. All right, so fee estimate and statement. So persons may have scholarships. Persons may have, oops, you gone too far. Right, so persons may need information from the university to give to maybe their sponsor, the scholarship place, whatever you need. So you need to send an email to feeestimate@utech.edu.jm. They will provide you with a letter stating what your tuition will be for the entire school year. All right, anybody have scholarships? All right, so do you know what your school fee is gonna be for the year? Don't know yet? Then you're gonna need a letter to give to those persons. So they're gonna ask you questions. When you send the email, they'll reply, automatically reply, will tell you what they need from you, and then you will just email back to them and everything will be, they'll send you the letter, let you know when the letter is ready, it will be signed and sent, and you'll get to send it to whomever. All right? All right, so a form will be attached to the email response requesting that details of the letter. All right, so who you want to send it to, the name of the student, the title and address of where the letter is going, and the number of copies you need. Because sometimes persons are seeking scholarship. So you need to say where you want it to go to. Of course, a letter or statements are provided free of cost. We're not charging, though we name finance. We're not charging you, and you can get a maximum of 3 letters per request. Processing is 5 to 7 working days, minimum. All right, that means sometimes it can ready before. It depends on how much persons are asking. All right, next slide, please. All right. All right, we said this already, didn't we? Yeah, skip this one, please. Said this already. Is that they just want to tell us some more that if you pay your tuition on time, we're going to give you a 2% rebate. We want that back, right? So funding opportunities. So like I tell you all about the school fee that you have to pay, how much penalties you have to pay if you don't do what you need to do. Now I'm going to speak of the good things, funding opportunities. This is where you know where you can get money from, right? All right. So that's why they say all things finance. This is what they was talking about, is not the other thing. All right. So of course, the university have scholarships and bursaries. We have over 100 scholarships. I just go on the UTech website and you will see all the scholarship we're offering. Offered from the public and private sectors. They work with us, so they are partners. Most course of studies, I can't think of one that is not covered under scholarship. All right. Academic performance is important. So in scholarship, we want to know that you have a B or a, say not even an A, a B, 3.0 GPA. All right. Some persons may ask for a little less, but we want that. All right. However, if you're applying and then when you look, it say it can be 2.7, then at least that you still have 3.0. All right. And of course, we need to know that you have a financial need. So you're going to have to tell us about that. Some persons need to know about your co-curricular activities. We want to know how involved you are. Want to know, who was the president of their high school, who, involved in the university, who involved in community-based organization, police youth club, all these things are so important because they want a well-rounded representative when it comes to scholarships. All right, and of course, volunteerism, leadership, and then you'll be interviewed for most of these scholarships. So the interview performance would be very important. We have a scholarship office here. It's located at Townhouse number 3, right across on the backfield. Mrs. Pauline Maduri is the contact person. All right. Oh, sorry. So it's open between May and August of each year because you are starting now, it's for next year, next academic year, but yes. Next slide, please. And from a little money, we talk about the student welfare money. So it's a small fund that is created from your contributions from the miscellaneous fee and is redirected to the students to assist them. All right. So I assist with, well, my unit, not I, assist with different things. I'm going to say tuition, books, boarding, lunch, transportation,
all those things. And as I said, it's available for the most needy students. I know we all have a need, but some needs are a little bit more than others. So we try to focus on the persons who we know has this real need. All right, well, I mean, as I said, it can be relative. Applications are open after Census Day because we need to ensure that you pay the ECD first before we have the money. You understand? If you don't pay it, then we don't have it to assist our students. Students must demonstrate this need. There's a little essay at the back. We just want you to tell us why you're applying for this grant, and then, we can do that. And you must have an acceptable referee. For persons on dorm, your resident manager, the medical doctor, the JP, the Minister of Religion, all those persons can speak on your behalf, and they must know you for at least a year. All right? So this is what the Student Welfare Unit does for the students. All right, our website is the UTech website. You go on admissions and enrollment, student financing, financial aid, and then welfare grant form. You can upload the form there, fill it out, and submit it to the unit. Please read the instructions on the front. Thank you. Next slide, please. All right, so I think we're winding down. I love to say that because Stephanie said that. We're winding down. So of course, you see how much things I said? Everything I've said. We're winding down. All right, of course, as I said before, we do assist our students with on-campus employment. So first-year students are not allowed to work in their first year. Most importantly, we want our students to know that we want you to start school, get a better understanding of university before you go ahead and start working. Because sometimes you may get so involved in getting the little money, and trust me, it's little, the little money that you forget that you are here to be a student, and we want nothing below 3.0. All right, so it's flexible. It works around your classes. So for example, suppose you only have 2 classes in the week, or suppose you have 3 classes and all of them is in one day, then you can work for some days out of the week. All right, so as I said before, you have two periods, semesters 1 and 2, and we have a summer session. So first-year students are very eligible for summer. Matter of fact, it's mainly for summer students and final year students who are going to graduate in November after. All right, this earner study program assists our students with additional funds. It builds your network of professionals, so you're getting to know people. Depends on where you're placed, because we don't just place you in something that is your comfort zone. We're not going to place you in computing just because computing is where you're at. We place you other places, and then you get to understand what's going on around you. It builds your resume, of course, and you gain valuable experience. All right, in the summer, students work a 40-hour work week, and yeah, that's all that for the earner study. Any questions about that? My office is on the Student Services building. So if you just come to the front desk and ask your questions, and you'll be fine. All right, next slide, please. All right, so anybody have SLB? Nobody took SLB? Maybe because of semester 2? Okay, all right, well, let us talk about SLB. So the Student Loan Bureau has 3 loan products. There is the targeted loan, there is the pay as you study, and there is the post-grad loan. All right, so you can borrow up to $1 million. There's no repayment until you finish studying. 14 months after completing, then you'll start repayment. And its interest rates while studying is 7.8%. and 9.5 after the studies has been completed. That's for the targeted loan. That's the one that you study and then you pay. And then you have the pay as you study. You can borrow up to $1 million also. All employed Jamaicans are eligible, so your mother can take it out for you and pay it like a normal loan on a monthly basis. It should be salary deduction. And you can also combine it with, so persons who are doing dentistry, sometimes nursing, can get the targeted and the pay as you study. All right. Funds are dispersed 1 month, after the first salary deduction payment. All right. So are there any questions about SLB? Because since nobody has SLB, there's no questions about SLB. So next year you're taking SLB, right? Oh, Yes, 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 Chaplain. Sorry, yes, mommy, sorry.
If you don't get the job, what happens is, all right, so don't do like some students do and hide. No, you have to go in and let them know. No, they do. People just hide. They just don't show up and they don't know where they are. And then they start calling the guarantors and these persons have to pay back. And that's why some people don't want to write up on behalf of other persons. So you need to go in and let them know. If you don't have it, you can't pay it and they can't penalize you for what you don't have. But you need to let them know. So there'd be some sort of plan. I don't think your interest would be stopping, but I just think they'll give you more time to pay. But just go in and speak to them if that's the case. All right? Yeah, man. So it will change to 9.5 because you're no longer a student. All right. Next slide, please. All right, so SLB students must pay all miscellaneous fees and carry a full credit load. So students are they usually use full-time students. They want students who are carrying full credit load because they're gonna pay your full tuition fee. All right, most students must pay out of pocket if they fail a module. So if you fail a module, SLB is not gonna pay it. If you choose it in the next semester and SLB is paying it, rest assured that when it comes to your final semester, SLB is not gonna pay for that. So you're gonna show up some point. So you better pay it before, all right? For zero credit courses like, what is zero credit? Fundamentals, developmental English and so on, SLB don't pay for that. All right, and carry more modules in year one than approved for your programming level. So if SLB said they're paying $1 million, don't go pay at go and choose 1.2 credits worth of modules, all right? Because they will not pay the 2. They will tell you what they're paying for that semester because that's what the university had told them that they are going to pay, and that is for the semester. If you take more modules because you feel like you can do more modules, you're gonna have to pay for that out of pocket. All right, so you can lose loan funding for the academic session if you go on leave of absence. If you go on leave of absence and don't tell them, if you withdraw and don't tell them, if you go on medical leave and don't tell them, then they will, you will lose the loan for that. All right, and you will also lose loan funding for the entire program if you fall below a GPA of 1.5. They change, and if you change a program, say in COBAM and you decided that you want to do BCAT because you find that you're good at it, you can't just go ahead and just change. You have to speak to SLB, you have to bring them the additional information, they have to change on their system and so on. All right, so you lose the funding if you do anything like that. Next slide, please. All right, so special benefits that SLB offers. So reduced interest rate, of course. Children of public sector workers have an interest is reduced by 1%. Returning applicants with a GPA of 2.5 or higher, 2%. Customers who repayments are current. So if you're paying, they will reduce it by 2%. Students pursuing STEM have a fixed percentage, it doesn't change. All right, and reduced processing fees. So children of public sector workers, PATH beneficiaries, people on medical leave, they will reduce the processing fee for that. Other benefits, no guarantor is required for one of the states. They get a grant of, actually it's an increase to 60 for this academic year. So I had 50 because that was from before. I went to a meeting with the Ministry of Finance. It's now $60,000 for the non-repayable grant. So they just give you this grant after reviewing your application. They will give you this grant and you can do with it whatever you choose. And JAMVAT students get 30% from the Ministry of Education. They can get the additional 70 from SLB. All right, so persons who have JAMVAT, you can also get SLB. Next slide, please. We have no questions, right? Oh. There was, who has the online things? All right, I'll answer them after. I can look? Okay, so I'll answer after, right? All right, so convenient fee payment locations, Paymaster, Bill Express, UTech Online,
and NCB. And these are our recommendations. I'm sure there are more. I think JN is there now, but these are the recommendations from finance. So these are the ones that I think works easier for you. All right, next slide, please. All right, so steps towards success. I know we're really winding on. I think this is like the second to last page. All right, so of course, everything we spoke about, identify and secure your funding source. So whether it be a loan, whether it be SLB, whether it be a scholarship, a sponsorship, you want to make sure you secure that beforehand. Enroll early and before your census date. Choose your best payment option, whichever one is best for you, and pay on time and avoid all penalties. Move on seamlessly through the academic pursuits. So everything you're doing, slowly but surely, and make sure that you finish on time. All right. Of course, we have our little graduates there, so you move straight to your academic pursuits and on to graduation. All right. Next slide, please. And that's it. That is the end. Do we have any questions? I look in. I'm checking. Question and answer. All right. All right. I drop deadline. I see that. January 20. Okay. So somebody's answering the questions. Just scroll down. Shaman is answering. Oh, thank you. You know what? I'm going to say no, because I know there's a law student that is about 60 and he has SLB. I don't think there's a real age limit to the SLB. Does SLB need to pay the full tuition in order for your student? No, you just need to pay your ECD and then follow up the SLB to put the information together, as in everything they ask you for. Just ensure that you give it to them, and then because the money is not paid on time. When you choose your module, they will pay at the end of the semester, because sometimes people take less than the SLB is giving them. So SLB give you 300,000, you choose $250,000 worth of modules. They would pay the 250. They wouldn't pay the 300. All right, so they pay what you have chosen if it is in the price range that they told you they would have been paying. I don't see it. More things happening. Miss Lois, there's any more? I don't see any more. That's it? All right, any questions in here? Yeah, man, what I advise them where to go. I tell them where the scholarship listed. Yes, I even point them to Mrs. Maduri. All right, so that is it. Thank you so much for your attention. I know it was long. It's always long because we have a lot. And thank you so much for being here. And of course, new students, welcome. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Rule, for that wealth of information. I'm sure our students have found it very helpful. And before our next presenter comes, again, we're taking a quick break just to give away some freebies. And question time, right? So here's a question. What is the minimum and the maximum number of credits you are I saw your hand first. Well done. Run on down and come for your token. Run. You're not here yet. Second question. Make it hard. You're welcome. So, okay. Which fees, let me look up. Which fees are categorized as, it's 2 questions, mandatory, and what are they? Yes, bright student. I told you 2 questions set you up. But you can do this. Go ahead. Your man, shout it out in the microphone.
The mandatory fees is ECD, and it includes miscellaneous fees, health insurance, the student union dues, and what else? I think that's it.
You need help. Somebody help her out, please. Somebody help her out, please. Call them out again.
Student union dues, miscellaneous fees, health insurance. What else? Can't remember no more.
Okay, anybody has the answer? Can't really give it to her because it kind of jumbled and some information is missing. Anybody? 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 No?
No one else knows.
I should give it to her?
Yeah.
For effort? You want to bail her out? You want to bail her out? Bail her out. Oh, for yourself. Come on. She's a national, she's a Caribbean national, yeah? Or are you Jamaican?
I am Jamaican.
Help her out. Oh, she's a first. You are?
I am a third year.
Well, then. The question is, you are getting less than 50% of the answer. That is why I was a bit, should we give it to her? All right, run, come down. Yeah, clap her. Well done, well done. One more question, then we go back to the session. To be approved for leave of absence or deferral, what must students not do? What's your? Stop messing up my eyes now. Yes. Yes, you. This young man over the red dazzling me as if it's very seasoned. What?
Okay, so you cannot be registered for classes in order to get the deferral and the other thing that you said. So,
So in other words, you cannot select any modules, right?
Yes.
Well done. Come down. Clap her, man. Well done. Nice. All right. We are coming down. And so we have two more items on our agenda for today. Wear it with pride, you know. Brand name, double brand. Knights and Puma. Sure. All right. So at this point, we are going to be asking the Director for Community Service and Development in the person of Mr. Paulton Gordon to come and just give you a brief intro to what community service is all about. Just because he's a man, come no man, come no man. Yes, man. Yes, man.
And it will be very brief. Good morning, good afternoon, everybody. Name is Paulton Gordon, Director, Community Service and Development. We can be considered the social outreach of the university, and we aim to ensure that when you leave here, there's some level of civic responsibility, and you are supportive of persons who are of lesser means, persons who have issues. So what we try and do is ensure that you are exposed to that sort of persons while you're here. We have two arms of the university of that we cover really. The CSP, which is the 1 credit module that they spoke about earlier, and it's mandatory. I hope you know that by now. You can't leave the university unless you do the CSP course. It's 1 credit only, and we advise that you do it in the very first year. You have to now complete it the very first when you register for the CSP, you have to complete it within the semester. It's a total of 45 hours, not a lot. You have some theory classes, and then you have practical placement, which I'll speak to you about shortly. Make sure you know your lecturer, make sure you know all about the CSP course. I must say, the CSP course is a FELS course, Faculty of Education and Liberal Studies. It's registered under FELS. So there's a partnership between FELS and the Department of Community Service and Development to execute the CSP module. So as I mentioned, you'll do a few hours of theory, but you also will be placed at a not-for-profit organization. So I don't want you to go to a private entity or for-profit entity to do your hours. So for example, persons can be placed at a basic school, which is government, or a not-for-profit organization. A lot of persons choose to go to Hope Gardens, which is just next door. Persons go to Hollywell to help with some of the forestry arrangements there. So schools, public entities, agencies of the state, those are allowed. But you can't come to the department and say you want to do your 40 hours in a for-profit organization like NCB or Sagicor or any one of those. Those are for-profit organizations. All right. Darren, who is our more logistics person, usually coordinates that. We have a database of about 80 or 90 organizations that you can register to do your CSP hours. In addition to the CSP, what we also do, we do a lot of outreach activities for the university. And we partner with a lot of departments, we partner with a lot of faculties when they have their outreach activities. And we also partner with the Students' Union in some instances. So that's an opportunity for you to get busy, get active, and support what we are doing. As you know, one of the pillars of the university is service. So we wanted to ensure that you live up to that. We welcome you to the university, and we want to ensure that you create opportunities for you to give back and to reach out. Darren will just cover a few things before we wrap up.
Good afternoon, everyone, again. Quickly. They spoke about being proactive when it comes to CSP module. That's what we ask for, diligence and to be as proactive as possible. Try to get the CSP module itself out of the way, especially for persons that are built environment as well as engineering. A lot of times you put it off saying, oh, I just figure volunteer. And you wait until your fourth year when you have major projects and so to do, and you no longer have the time. It's 40 hours. It's not 40 hours that we cram together because we want you to fully get the full experience of it, to engage with external stakeholders to see exactly what volunteering is all about, what giving back is all about. And when you don't have the time to do it, there's nothing we can do to assist you in actually graduating. We can't just sign your documents in no way or form, and we will not sign your documents without proof that you actually did the hours. All right, so what we focus on is ensuring that you have all documentations to complete the modules. That's all the evaluation form, your individual proposal, and what we call your green card. Just like for go foreign, without your green card, you can't graduate. So it's 40 hours, direct volunteer hours, 5 hours within the classroom, so they explain and give everything that you actually need for the module. All of the documentation will be placed on Moodle for you to download and actually get signed up, and you have that before you actually start. If you cannot print for any reason, you can contact your lecturer or the office, and we try to facilitate that as best as possible. All right, so the office, community service office is by Backfield, little bit before the law building, townhouse 1. That's the building with the glass doors, the first one. Also, for any CSP-related issues, you also can visit Fells, that's beside Sculpture Park, 2nd floor. Repeat that? Yes, it's the same for across the university. If there's any changes, you'll be instructed by your lecturer or your faculty head. Outside of that, the agency listing with the approved agencies will be sent out via your lecturers, but outside of that, you can actually add to the listing. Just get all the agencies that you're looking to actually work with validated by your lecturer before you start. Your lecturer is your means of communication and authorization. So before you start, you just communicate with them as best as possible. If you're having any difficulties, you can visit the 2 offices that we mentioned. Any questions? No, all right. So to complete, ensure that all documentation are signed and stamped. You have done full hours and proof of those hours, and you've done everything that was required by your lecturer within the classroom. With any issue at all with CSP, your first contact person is your lecturer. They're the persons with authorization to your grades, as they spoke about privacy. They are your first contact with any issue at all via CSP. If you cannot get in contact with your lecturer, then you contact us and we try to be that middle person for you. Any questions? No. One? access Moodle. Once you're enrolled, you actually have it on the portal. You can actually do Moodle. And I think the Students Union have a tutorial how to access Moodle as well. Outside of that, you can also accept just regular volunteers outside of CSP hours if you just want to participate and help with our outreach initiatives. We focus on all our, should I say, more vulnerable communities, as well as the other communities that we can best reach out to and impact for the development of Jamaica. Because that's what we're all here for, to develop ourselves so we can help develop Jamaica. With that, I thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Gordon and team member, for that information. You know, when you're cooking or you're baking and you have some, what seem to be like some minor ingredients, but if it's not in the mixture, it can affect the outcome of the product. That's one. So I hope you pay attention, and if you have not started to take the necessary steps as related to community service, please try to do so. I believe there is an item online, Mrs. Pottinger. We have an item before the final. Right. Okay, so we're going to be entertained.
Just something to add. We'd also like you to follow our Instagram page, UTechJ_community service. For any outside messages or message about CSP, you can message us via that platform as well. So that's UTech_community service on Instagram.
Did you enjoy that? I hope so. So if for those persons who have an interest in being a member of the Center for the Arts, I believe they have what forms outside you can write, so you can do that and join that club. So before I take my leave and hand over, I still have some freebies. So I have some questions. I'm gonna run them as fast as possible. So Mrs. Patunjo, I need your eyes. First hand that goes up, I'm gonna have that person provide me with the answer. So this question is 2 parts. So what does semesterization means and how do you calculate the module cost? Yes, go ahead. Thank you, Mr. Cahoon. So. No.
Semesterization is a process in which the university runs on a semester by semester basis. Module calculation is calculated by the credits times cost of credit times the amount of modules.
Number of credit times the cost of credit. Very well, run down. Come, thank you. Congratulations. Next question. Name me any two important enrollment processes. Any two. There are several. Oh no, which hand went up first? Oh, thank you so much. Yes, go ahead. Any two. Any two, any two, any two. Come again, what are they? She right or she correct? She right. Congratulations. Right, we have 2 to go. Next question. Too easy. Too easy. All right. Name me any 2 arms of the student financial services. Any 2 arms. You're welcome. Any 2 components, any 2 departments. Anybody? Remember? There are several. No? All right, let's move on. What is the cutoff time no, let me rephrase that. How many minutes you are not allowed? Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. Cahoon. 30, well done. Congratulations. And the last question for this segment, when is the date for complete? Which question am I asking? February what? What's the question? Census. I still have another one. Well done. Congratulations. And there's one more. Okay. We have several presentations today. Name me any 2 presenters. Any 2. Hand over here. What? Think about the quick time. 10 seconds. Think. 10, 9, 8, 7. And listen, man. Her hand go up now. Look at her out so fast. She's thinking. 7 seconds. 6. I didn't hear you. Mr. Paulson Gordon and? Okay. What's her last name? First name? It doesn't say she a chaplain. Good thing she's not inside here. So it is Miss Carol Richards. Well done. Put your hands together for her. Nice, Ram. Put your hands together for yourself. Now, as I close out, it is a beautiful thing when you're at university and when you have issues and you have interests and rights and they're not represented, and you don't have to get the placards and all of these things and say, we want justice. You have a group that represents and ensure that your interests and rights are championed. And the group that is responsible for ensuring that you are looked after, I am referring to the Student Union Council. So at this time, I am going to hand over to them along with the advisor who is standing at the back, Mr. Maurice Cahoon. So put your hands together for the group, the union that will take care of you, along with the advisor who works alongside them. Put your hands together for them, now, man. They're going to close us out. So I now invite the president, who comes in the form of Mr. Rick Darby. Yes. Oh.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. I sound thirsty. You want juice? You want juice? You want juice? All right, I have juice. I don't have food. There's juice right there. Okay, so good afternoon again, everyone. My name is Rick Darby. Yes, my name is Rick Darby. I'm the president of the UTech Students Union. You are all members of the Students Union by virtue of your Students Union dues, and once you're a registered student of the campus, you are a member of the Students Union. So today we'll be going into a presentation of the Students Union, what we are about, and what we do for you. Okay, so we're going to start with a giveaway. The first 10 persons to follow our Instagram page will get an armband. So the first 10 persons to follow our Instagram page will be receiving an armband. Let me just go and confirm that. So it's Leah. Who's it's Leah? Sure. Kyle. Brala. Brala. I just refreshed it. 1J Mitchell. Hold on. I'm actually doing them the order that they came in. Rio 2K. It's Nessa. Yeah, man. Captain Clay. That's him. GXMZ. You're welcome. Shanoy. Don't give up now. Come on. You're Janai? Shanoy? I don't see Shanoy here. So NNJ fell. Yeah. What's your Instagram name? Yeah. Who? Yeah, you just 51 seconds. All right, you can get one. Rush Mario. I don't see as it. Deandra. Deandra. Mona. Angel. Ashley. Webb Javan. All right. All right, what's your name? Abigail. I don't see Abigail. You sure it's the right page? I'm not seeing you. Yeah. Repeat. Go again. THY. No, not it. But you can get one. Mm-hmm. Shania. Okay, okay. So you have Shania's own. Okay, so that is it. Be sure to follow our Instagram page. Also, you can check our website. Our website will have the introduction of each and every council member for the UTech Students Union. So the overview. So the University of Technology Jamaica Students Union Council body is a body of appointed and elected members. We are chosen to cater to your holistic needs. So we have different initiatives that we execute that are catered to different types of different areas of your holistic need. So looking at your social aspects, so in terms of entertainment events, looking at your spiritual, we had today we are currently having a day of fasting for an event that we have coming up. We also cater to your athletics in terms of sports. So we have interfaculty championship, where we have a wide variety of sports over the 2 semesters. For various sporting activities that you can get involved in from your various schools or faculties to compete. Next, please. So the motto of the Students' Union Council is to serve and to represent. To serve and to represent your academic and holistic needs. The theme that guides this year's council is Serving T all year long, where T stands for transparency, student engagement, and advocacy. So ensuring that we're transparent in our decisions, we engage you in holistic development, and we advocate for both your holistic needs and your academic interests. So the Students' Union Council is split into 4 boards. The Board of Executives, which is the highest board on the council, where you have the president, first vice president, academic affairs, clubs and societies, Vice President, Student Services, Vice President, Public Relations, Executive Secretary, Vice President, Finance, I forgot one person, and myself, the President. Then we have the Board of Advisors. The Board of Advisors, there are 6 members. So 2 President Assistants, a President Advisor, an Advisor to the first Vice President, a special advisor to the Vice President Student Services, and an executive advisor. The Board of Advisors, they advise the executives as well as the General Council at large. Then we have the Board of Representatives, which is where you'll find your school or faculty representatives. So there are 14 representatives. They cover the different faculties. There is an international students representative as well as a graduate students representative. Fun fact, I'm a graduate student. I'm currently doing a master's of business administration. It's a fun fact. I recently graduated from Bachelor of engineering. I did electrical and computer engineering. So I recently graduated and now doing my master's. Huh? Oh, there is also a resident representative for the students. Those of you here who will be living on dorm, I don't think I see any new dorm students here. Yes. Yes. Yeah, you can get well, I only have one left. So you can come to the business office for another one. Oh, you got one already? Yeah, man. Which hall? One for Q. Yeah, man. Next slide. Yeah. I did. So then you have the board of directors. Now, the board of directors, they cater to your holistic needs. So the board of directors is comprised of 8 persons. So you have the director of sports, director of elections or regulatory affairs, or editor-in-chief, or director of community service, director of entertainment and cultural activities, or director of spiritual development, and or director of health and safety. So each one of these portfolio caters to a different need. And this board is chaired by me, the president, and we have a wide range of activities throughout this semester. We also did some activities last semester, and we have a wide range of activities for your participation for semester 2. Moving on to student services. So unfortunately, our vice president, student services, is not here, so I'll just be doing that section of his presentation. So as I said before, we are guided by our motto to serve and to represent you. And we have academic assistance, event coordination, and advocacy, from organizing their clubs and societies to addressing student concern that the union fosters inclusivity and amplifies the student voices, creating a dynamic and supportive campus environment that reflects their diverse needs and aspirations. So under student services, we have a wide range of variety. So we have the Love Bus, where students, there are buses at the front that we have 5 routes that they are cheaper than your average taxi, and we'd say safer as well. So we have a route to Spanish Town, one to Old Harbor, a route to Portmore, Halfway Tree, and there's one downtown as well. For Love Lunch, so we offer Love Lunch, where we offer subsidized lunches for students from our concessionaires, and the concessionaires are found in the Student Activity Center, which is directly across from this building. You will see further in the presentation different concessionaires that we have, and there are also grants and bursaries which you can benefit from. So there are grants and bursaries for special needs, tuition assistance, boarding, and sponsored for lunch grants. So you'll hear more about that as the semester progresses. We have a policy reform committee that is chaired by the Vice President, Student Services, which is targeted towards advocating for changes to the policies that they are updated and currently reflect a better representation of your student needs. We also have welfare that caters to different aspects, such as advocating for your health card usage island-wide. So fun fact, UTech is the only institution that has your health card can be used anywhere in Jamaica. So your health card can be used at any, well, except for, where hospital and you go the other day? In the Halfway Tree. Sure, no, sure. No, it's the name of it is Sure. Right Sure or something like that. That's the only one that doesn't take it. Yeah. But your health cards can be used anywhere across the island, any pharmacy, any doctor, or that once they take it, your health card, so you can collect your health card at your faculty student affairs office. So your representatives can do a tour with you to show you where your respective faculties are located. Yeah, Skip Rep is here. Yeah, you'll see him later. So these are the list of concessionaires that we currently offer. So we have Submerge that offers a wide range of sandwiches, burgers, and box lunches. We also have Barnes Cafe that does cooked meals, in-zone bar and grill. They have grilled meals, cooked meals, and also a bar. There's Reggae Jamming that offers a wide range of hot dogs, burgers, and other fast food options. We have Campus Cuts, and their services include barbers, hairdressers, and nail care, and Nectar 876. They have sandwiches, fruit smoothies, fruit plates, and coconut water. There is also a new concessionaire to come on campus, so just look out for that. You'll see them in the activity center. So where to find us? So directly behind this building, there is the Students' Union Conference Room. We use it for meetings and office consultants. My office can also be found there. We have the business office. The business office is located behind the sculpture park. So right as you enter the sculpture park, oh wait, you're all looking like you don't know where the sculpture park is. So at the end of this, we can do a tour to just show you around. So I'm sure you've all seen Burger King. So it's near Burger King, it's located near to Burger King. The services that we offer include printing, scanning, photocopying, binding, and office consultations can also be done there. You can also pick up the forms to apply for grants and bursaries and welfare and so forth there. And we have the Student Activity Center, which is the hub of our concessionaires and the ultimate venue for our college raves and other union events and activities. This is just 3 of the main events that we'll have this academic year. We have a lot coming up. So we'll have our 5K Run Our Walk on March 3rd, 2024. We'll have Tag Drive, which is one of our flagship events, coming up January 28th to February 3. It's a week of activities, so just be on the lookout for that. We will share the link for the various groups here shortly, so you can join the group so you can see more information on these events and initiatives. And of course, we have our college raves, where we'll have our first college rave. That should be updated. It should be February 1, which is College Rave Slippery Edition. So just be on the lookout for that. For some, yes. Just be on the lookout. You can win free tickets to attend. There will be some packages it's included in the week of activities for Tag Drive. So you can purchase a package that gives you access to all the activities that are within the Tag Drive series. We'll advise shortly. So moving now to the School of Building and Land Management representative.
First and foremost, good afternoon to everyone. Thank you so much. First and foremost, I want to thank Mr. Darby for that wonderful introduction. As was mentioned before, my name is Jaim Anderson. I am the School of Building and Land Management representative. Formerly known as the Building Department, we are the larger of the 2 schools in the Faculty of the Built Environment. Now, under the Built Environment, we have 2 schools. We have CSA, which means the Caribbean School of Architecture, and as I mentioned before, the School of Building and Land Management. The SBLM currently offers education and training at the undergraduate degree level in several programs. Name a few: construction engineering, quantity surveying, real estate management, and valuations. We have several programs that we offer to students for greater progression in life and for greater mannerism. In semester 2, we have several events that are planned to increase student participation and engagement. The first one that we have is a seminar named Building Youths. Now, this was conceptualized so that students in building can be inspired by professionals in the field, so that, hey, don't give up. We know that the university lifestyle is very tedious and you can be demotivated at times. So what we decided to do was, hey, let us get some seasoned, experienced professionals that can say, hey, I went through this with you and I know what to do. The next one that we have is the on-job experience, which is our second part to the seminar. After you have been told that, hey, you have to be grit in your university lifestyle and you have to network with persons. So when you're going on this job experience now, you'll get the practical experience that you're maybe lacking in school that you want to be more a part of, to know what your professionals are doing, to know why you chose this program, and to know what you want to do in the future. In the building week, we'll have professionals to speak again, where you'll meet more students. As I said, the best thing to do at university is to network, because after university, you will be meeting each person afterwards that can develop your career and your developmental growth. And after the arduous semester that we'll be having and your great achievements, we'll be having a soca paradise afterwards to celebrate our students' great achievements and what you have done in the semester. I elected as the student representative. I normally tell my students that if I can help at least one student a day, I am fine. The best currency you can offer to somebody is inspiration. I don't know what anybody else in here is going through or whatever needs may be, but the best thing that you can do is to offer inspiration to any student, any colleague, any friend. And before I hand over to Mr. Percival Roberts, I just want you guys to get this quote and follow through with it with your whole university lifestyle. A man is not great because he hasn't failed. A man is great because failure hasn't stopped him. During your university lifestyle, you think that you'll be failing a course. And when I use the word fail, I'm not meaning as it pertains to failing a course. I mean, like if you wanted an A+ and you got a B or a C, it's not the end of the world. It's not. We don't want the first class honors and everything, but it's not the end of the world. And I repeat it one more time. A man is not great because he hasn't failed. A man is great because failure hasn't stopped him. Thank you. To how I'm excited, I forgot what I, please. So for all my building students, if you're not a building student, you can still come to me. Right? I am located at my office. It's right at the front at the big tree. Right? So if you want to find me, just show to Jaime and I'll be there. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Anybody from Skit in the building? Good. That's what I like to see. Right, so I don't have a very powerful presentation like my counterpart, Mr. Anderson here. But what I can tell you is that if you are in the School of Computing and Information Technology, you are in the best school within the university. We beg to differ. So the School of Computing and Information Technology is under the Faculty of Engineering and Computing, as I mentioned earlier. And before I begin, you can follow us at skit_bulldogs. So anytime you need any updates or any sort of information, all the event, everything will be posted there alongside our WhatsApp groups. So for all of you who are in Skit, you can just go ahead and follow the Instagram page. All right. So just before I get to this, I'd just like to talk about some programs. So currently Skit has 5 programs: the Bachelor's of Science in Computing, Bachelor's of Science in Computer Information Systems, Bachelor's of Science in Computer Networks and Security, Bachelor's of Science in Gaming, and the Bachelor's of Science in Applied Artificial Intelligence, which are, and the last 2, by the way, are our 2 newest programs, which began last year, right? So for this year, we'll be having some initiatives and events. The very first one, which is to be held January 23rd, would be our academic forum, where we aim to bridge the gap between students and lecturers so that each party can come together, share concerns, and just essentially try to bridge the gap between the students and the lecturers to ensure that we have a smooth academic life. Thank you. Next up, in February, we'll actually be having our Skit Week, which begins in the week of February 11th. And it's essentially a week filled with activities to just foster the spirit of Skit. It involves holistic development, academics, and of course, entertainment. So again, guys, just look out for that. And yeah, that pretty much would conclude what I have for my presentation. And I look forward to seeing everyone in this room. I look forward to seeing everyone in this room at our events. I look forward to working with you guys as I continue to advocate for your student needs. And lastly, we have the SCIT representative office, which is right in front of the SCIT gazebo, which is also to the right. Yeah, you'll see it on the tour, and it's close by to the main admin building. But you'll see that all on the tour later on. Moving on now to Mr. Wilkinson.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. So my name is Joval Wilkinson, and as my colleague said right there, I am from the best school. So I am from the School of Business Administration. We are the largest faculty, right? And by I guess, default, we are the best faculty. So I'm called Joval, that's my legal name, but my alias is the Sober King. So you can also call me Sober King as well. All right. All right, so at Sober, we have a number of programs. We have the BBA called the Bachelors of Business Administration. We have the Bachelors of Science in Economics, Administrative Management, and also accounting, yes. So yes, those are the programs that we have for SOBA currently. And you can follow our Instagram page at SOBA/JDSEAL. It's at SOBA/JDSEAL because I'm also the representative for JDSEAL, that is the Joan Duncan School of Entrepreneurship, Ethics, and Leadership. So I have three names actually. So my legal name is Joval Wilkinson. My alias is the Sober King, but my business name is the Sober JDC representative. All right, next slide, please. All right, this slide right here is put together because I want you guys to know what we have at SOBA, right? Because if you guys are SOBA students, you guys are the best, of course. But what you can look for being a SOBA student: one, entrepreneurship and what were that again? Innovation, professional ethics, diversity, and inclusion. Remember, we are the largest faculty, so we have literally students from all walks of life. So you meet someone that you can be close to, someone you may not be so close to, but yes, diversity. We have extracurricular activities and we have academic excellence. So that's all at SOBA. Now, some of our planned activities. Now, I just want to say we have a lot of activities. It couldn't fit on this one slide, but this is just not even the top, but there's a few activities to get you excited. We have Entrepreneurship Day. Now, being the SOBA JDC representative, this Entrepreneurship Day will be a collaboration with the JDC students. JDC students, they generally do a Bachelor's of Science in Entrepreneurship. This will be a collaboration with them because there's a lot of students here that are entrepreneurs in their own rights. Some of you guys have your own online businesses. This would be a day that you guys can just show forth all of your business skills, your business, and just allow students to know about you guys. So free publicity right there. We have an academic forum that is coming up. This academic forum, we will be planning it with the help of the Career and Placement Unit. Because if you're a BBA student, you have the option to major in one of 6 majors. Those are finance, accounting, general management, production operation management, HR, marketing. So we plan to have professionals in those fields to come and basically talk to you guys, encourage you guys, that you guys know what to expect. We have a COBAM church visit. No, I say COBAM church visit because COBAM encompasses schools such as SOBA, JDC, SHTM, and SOHAM. So this church visit will be planned with myself and the SHTM representative to go to church. We need God in university life. As you go through your university life, you realize that sometimes class is can be daunting. Some lectures may not be as, we have great lectures here, but some lectures may get on your last nerve. I need some Christ to deal with that. We're gonna have a beach cleanup. I just think that is good for the environment, good to give back. We had the men here from the community service department telling us the values of community service. We as SOBA, we want to impart that value also. And finally, we're gonna have, finally on this slide, we have a lot more activities, but we're gonna have a gospel concert. So we are feeding all of you, the entire students, your spiritual life, your entertainment needs, academic needs, everything. Oh, and for all the athletes here, I want you guys to know I'm the winning representative. And why I'm the winning representative? Because SOBA won football and netball competition last year in the faculty sports, and we plan to continue that this semester. Thank you. My office. Okay, this is my office. It's by building 5. You guys can just come there, you can knock. Don't say Jova, I may not hear you sometimes. Just come and knock or just say so working, and I'll know it's you.
Okay, so we're at the end of the presentation, but this is not the end of our time as yet. We have a few things. So franchise students, any who are franchise students? So franchise students are students who are transferring from community colleges, etc. So if you're a franchise student, we have a link here for you to scan to join the group. So you are given additional information. So anybody here from a community college? No transfer students? Okay. We'll have it sent in the Zoom. Yeah, if there's anyone on Zoom. Yeah. So an important thing to note that I forgot to mention. So the week of Tag Drive activities, I'm just going to list them out. So on the 28th of January, we'll have a church visit. We'll be going to the Waltham Park New Testament Church. All are invited to join. We'll send a link out for you guys to register. On the 29th, we'll have, so on the Sunday, we'll have the church visit. On the Monday, we'll have a toll day, which is where we'll do our collection on campus to persons both driving and walking. On the Tuesday, we'll have our fundraising event. Wednesday is our rest day. On Thursday, we'll have College Rave Slippery Edition. So College Rave, it's a college party. So persons here, first-year students, you'll be introduced to your first college party. Also interesting to note, there is one before that, which will be on January 20th. That is Friday, next Friday coming. The theme of that party is history class, and the dress code is high school uniform. So you can just wear your high school uniform and you'll come in. For that one, that event is free. So the person was asking, yeah, man, that one is free. We'll be at InZone. The other, yes, the other activity of the week is on the Friday, we'll have our corporate drive where we'll travel the Kingston route and we'll seek donations for 3 beneficiaries. So Tag Drive is a charity event where we travel around the country and we seek donations to benefit these 3 beneficiaries. So the beneficiaries this year are Jamaica Cancer Society, Jamaica Society for the Blind, and Garland's Children's Home. So for Tag Drive, we'll have various routes traveling the different parishes of Jamaica, going all around for the entire day, seeking donations to benefit these homes. And so on the Saturday, that's the final day, February 3rd, that's the day that we'll do our all-island tour to collect donations to benefit these 3 beneficiaries. Now, we'll move into our clubs and societies presentation. So we have various clubs and societies who are registered, you can join a club and be actively engaged. Club time is on a Thursday from 3 to 5. You'll get additional information on that. There is also a link on the outside for you to scan, for you to see the different clubs and societies that we have available. And you can join the various clubs. They'll let you know where they meet every Thursday. So the first club that we'll have is Game Development and Film, GDF. So just asking the representative to make his way down with his presentation. So while we wait for him, yeah, I'll just give away a few stuff. So the first person who can tell me what is the name of the School of Building and Land Management representative, you will earn free entry to college to Tagrave Slippery Edition. No, you're not qualified. You're not authorized. Not authorized. No, you're not authorized either. I know you. You're not authorized. Go again? All right. So I'll just ask my assistant, Chanel, to collect your name. You have free entry to Tagrave Slippery Edition on February 1. Next question. You ready? All right, great.
All right, good evening, afternoon, everyone. It's nice to meet you all. I guess you guys are excited to start your university journey, and I hope you have lots of fun, lots of time. You will have lots of stress, but you'll survive. So I am the president of the Game Development and Film Club. Basically, the goal of this club is to take members of the institution and we guide you through the production pipeline of creating a game or a film. And this is a game I have created some years ago. I called it Dash Nights and such. And basically, I'm here to present it here to you. And I also want to give people a try to see if they can get through the game and such. What we do at the club is that first, we're going to have our preliminary meetings where we will teach you about the production pipeline. We'll teach you about the tools that we use, the different careers and roles that would be involved in a game development type team. And then we split you into groups. We let you decide whether or not you want to work on a game or a film project. And we basically guide you week by week in hopefully finishing it by the end of the semester. So this is my game here. How it works is that you start in this open world field. And basically what would happen is that when you interact with the enemy right here, you're transported to this world. So if you remember Subway Surfers, where you can collect coins, move and dodge obstacles, there's a extra functionality added in where you can have an enemy inside the level, and when you get close to it, you can attack it and defeat it at the same time. Yeah. So the level is procedural and goes on for a long time, and it gets faster as you go on. So I thought I would give a volunteer or two a try if they want to try and see. All right, we have our first volunteer. So the goal is to see how long you can survive before you die. All right. All right. So you're going to press B to A to left, space bar to jump. And there is the green and black box in this. You press W in front of it, the dash. And attack it. Good. There you go. I tried. Good try. More than a try. Does anybody else want to give it a try? So the control, I press D to go right, A to move left. Then you get in front of the black and green box thing, you press W to attack it. You can also press space bar.
Wait, right?
D is right, A is left, and W is right. That's great. Yeah, man. Go on with things. What? Speedy Gonzalez, what? Man. Professional. Yeah. Oh, give her a clap, give her a clap, give her a round of applause, give her a round of applause. All right. So this is the kind of thing we would build as it relates to games. So you don't have to be the best programmer in the world to join the club. Don't feel afraid about programming or such. Even if you don't want to be a programmer, you still have many different departments. You have people who make the art, you have people who make the music, the sound, the UI design. It's a very wide field in what you can do, even as it relates to business relations, as it comes to marketing the game, selling the game, and other such stuff like that. So I also wanted to show a film component to it. So I wanted to make it a bit interactive also, if I can remember where I put it. So who here can shuffle cards? No one? You can shuffle cards. Never let me shuffle your cards because you're going to lose every game that you play. I am a terrible shuffler, so never give me that card in your hand. So we have a card shuffle here, and I want to give you guys the opportunity to guess what card is on the top of the card shuffle. So shuffling. What's together? Who wants to take a guess? What card is at the Ace of Spades, Seven of Diamonds, 10, all right. Six of, all right, King of Hearts. All right. Well, if you see your card, you know so you win. Spades are ace. You were close. So I would want to show another film at the time, but I didn't really have it ready to show here. But basically what we do in the film compartment, you have CG film, that's like this computer generated film. You have live action film. CG film can be 3D animation or 2D animation. This comprises of many different departments. You have the people who work on lighting, people who work on sound, people who work on actual animation, making the characters, making the environment models. And we're going to be able to guide you through whatever it is that you may need to do these kind of things, learn these kind of softwares, and the type of people you can meet. So if you are interested in this club, please go to their link out there and you can join the game development and film WhatsApp group, and we hope to have you this semester. Thank you.
Okay, so you just heard from the game development and film club. So you don't necessarily have to be in skit to join that club. Once you're interested, they are willing to teach you about game development and film production. So as I said before, the link is outside, as well as the link is on the website. So www.utechstudentsunion.com. and you can find the links to the various clubs. You can also find out more about the clubs on the link. There is also a paper here for you to scan to see the clubs and societies that are available for this academic year. Moving on to the second club that's here. So we'll talk now to the UTech Circle K International. Make some noise for them.
Oh, I need a laptop. As well as I don't need it. I can come out of the camera. All right, good afternoon. It's afternoon? Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Claytine Davis. I am the president of UTech Circle K International Club. This is my treasurer, Kyle. I have here my assistant treasurer, Julian, and the second vice president, Shazani. So basically what Circle K is about is we're a service-oriented club. So we do a lot of volunteerism. We specialize in service projects such as beautification projects, so like coastal cleanups, painting, like paint a school, paint a classroom, tree planting. We also have, so our three tenets of Circle K International is service, leadership, and fellowship. So the service-oriented part is about volunteerism. We also do donations such as clothing drive, canned goods drive. So if you have some clothes just sitting down in your wardrobe and you'd like to donate them, you just give them to us. We donate them to a home or a specific person in need. The fellowship aspect of Circle K International is that we're not only based at UTech, but we are based among schools locally and internationally. So it's a worldwide organization. There's a Circle K club at UW Mona, there's Shortwood, CMU. There's a lot of colleges and universities to list. Also, if you're still puzzled about Circle K International, have you ever heard about Key Club? Anybody? All right, so you've heard about Key Club. So basically, Circle K is the university version of Key Club. So Key Club is for high schoolers. So when you get to university, there's Circle K. So we basically do the same thing. So that's fellowship, leadership. So leadership, the leadership aspect. We have a convention and conferences where we basically, help you to develop your leadership skills and whatever other self-empowerment, like we have seminars, campaigns, and so forth. So we were told that we have to conduct an activity for 5 minutes. So I'll take it over to my second vice president and she'll do that with you.
Hi, everyone. So I'd like 3 male volunteers and 3 female volunteers to just come right here quickly. Thank you. I'd like 3 male volunteers and 3 female volunteers to come to the front quickly. Thank you. Don't take it. Only one way to find out. This activity is basically just a little preview of things we do in club meetings on Thursdays. We need one more female. Guys, wanna come now? What if we give away $1 million? Like, wanna just give one blessings like that?
Nothing that will harm.
One more male. So the males really are gonna make the female out China now? Come on. We need one more male. Yeah. Okay, great. So we'll be doing a drinking contest. You don't drink soda? Oh, no, don't, no. Let's say, should I buy that? Oh, all right. No, she don't. The ladies don't drink soda. Okay. Yes, no. Them not compete against each other. You can lock that up. Somebody can. Okay, I can just use the chips so they do. No, they're getting juice. Okay, great. So, everybody can pull a drink just to give you a little fair advantage. Una ready? You ready? After 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh my God. Una not thirsty. Una no want win the prize. It's so done, man. Una come. All right, great. We'll have our female winner right here. Who finished first? No, not done. That not done. Him finish. All right, great. So we'll have our male and female winner. We'll have a prize for you after this. Huh? Him never finish. The one in the middle. Him never finish. So Una said the one in the middle win. All right then. All right. So black jacket and you, we'll give you a prize later.
All right, guys. Thank you for listening. So we have club meetings every Thursday. We start at 3:15 to allow persons who just came from a class to find their way over to lecture theater 47C1. It's on the top floor. So yeah, guys. See you on Thursday. We have an I'm going to steal your idea. The Instagram account. So I'm going to, the first 5 people, I don't know what I'm giving y'all, but I'm going to give y'all them. The first 5 people to follow the Instagram. Hold on, I'm going to sign out. All right, y'all ready for the name? Y'all listening? Y'all have data? All right. All right, so that's one. All right, guys. UTech CKI. I lie. UTech Circle K. Sorry. Yeah, UTech Circle K. The exec board can't play. So
Next we have EXO Louis.
that's you? All right.
Okay, next we have Rio 2K.
Who's that? All right. That's 2.
639 Justin.
All right, that's 3.
Sing and Chillin. Mona CRX.
All right. So guys, we have a sign-up sheet at the back. Those 5 people especially, come to me. I'll take down your names, your numbers. You'll get your prizes, and see you on Thursday. Thank you.
Don't they have chips too? I don't understand. But you see that? The club not only name international, you know. The hero should sound international. So them thing large. So remember to follow UTech Circle K and use their sign-up sheet at the back. We'll now be introducing one of our new clubs, Knights Beauty Care Club. Make some noise, make some noise.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. All right, so my name is Tamia Morel, and I am the president of Knights Beauty Care, also known as UTEC KBC. And as Mr. Darby would have said, we're a new club on campus. We're all about self-care and beauty. So if you're a self-care girly, if you're a guy that's into self-care, if you like beauty, come on down and join us. So for persons who are interested in like lashes, nails, makeup, we are the club for you. Anybody like that here? Anyone? Yeah, we are the club for you. You can follow us on Instagram at utech_KBC. We meet every Thursdays, 3 to 5 p.m. in room at shared facilities right across there, room 47A6. All right? All right, so can I have 4 volunteers, 2 male, 2 female? Mhm. Can I have another female, please? Right, so I have you two first. Come right here. All right, so I have a paper with me, and on the paper is some products. I'm going to give the paper to our male, and he's going to basically describe what's on it, and she's going to guess the product. All right? Mhm. No, that's fine.
Oh, I think okay. Ready? All right. Okay, what do you use it for? Mascara. Is it him? Okay, good. All right. My skin is so dry. What's the remedy for that too? Moisturizer. Okay, good. All right. So after you do this, and you want to press it down. Eyelash curl and stuff. Oh, you want to match the makeup sponge? No, like different color. Eyeshadow. Okay. So makeup artist. Makeup sponge. Okay. It render. Okay. All right. Yes, foundation, good, good. And the last one is okay. It's a machine you put your nails in. Okay, it has lights. Yeah, you put your okay. This is
You got it. All right, so I will describe to him. No, good.
All right. So the light them in the car can't turn on without it. The light them in the car, it can dead. Yeah. All right. Usually when you service a car, them put this to help it stop. Like every time, yes. Yeah, you have the first word. Yeah. All right. The car guys love to use this to make them car make a bag of noise at the people them head. Yeah. This one. All right. Nerds Billies. nerds build this. Like, people usually associate it with a dance, like, you do the dance. Nerds build this like, somebody just say it. Somebody I met the sound. Like beep, 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 and them associate with a dance. Beep, beep, like. Somebody show him the dance because me not do that. Dance.
I thank you guys so much. All right, so like I said, we meet every Thursday, 3 to 5 p.m. in shared facility 47A6, and we're going to start in next week, and who knows, we might be doing lashes, we might be doing makeup, we might be doing hair, I don't know. Come on down and find out. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much. From Knights Beauty Care. Males, don't be afraid to join that club. I see them trim, them can line up for real, for real. See my shop? Yeah. My name said that, but yeah, they can. All right. The next club we'll have now is UTech Youth Empowerment Society. Yes. Make some noise as they make their way.
Hello, everyone. You're all looking cute and all. You're so welcome. All right, so we are from the US Club. My name is Apolomia Ellis. I'm the vice president, and here is our lovely vice president, Saraya, and our project director, Amanda. We are very approachable, very friendly people, and we love to interact with others as well. So, before we get more into what our club is about, we're going to do a small activity. Can I have 10 persons, please? Yes. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco. We can't go no further. Come on, guys. Come on, Bobby knows. Everybody, let's go. Hello? Anybody here? Oh, no, active first year students, you know. My bad, don't run, come. Guys, we have prize, you know, we have $3 million here. Can't pay for tuition. Come on, man, gentle people, boys and girls. How much it is? 2, 4, 6. Oh, no, come now, man. All right, so meanwhile you guys are coming, I'm going to tell you a bit about how this is done. You might have played it before. This is an activity where when I say grab, which is the key word, you're going to grab the bottles. Please listen, use your ears as well to listen carefully. Once I say touch a body part, that is what you should touch. Okay? And once I say grab, you grab. Whoever has the bottle is the winner, and whoever don't have a bottle, automatically you're out. And we'll be, okay. So the key word is grab. So when I say grab the bottle. Use your ears, because when I said shoulder, knees, you need to bend and touch them. I don't need you to go like this. So you need to touch those body parts. So that's the basics of it. But once your other opponent has the bottle in their hand when I said grab, then they're automatically the winner, and then the other opponent is out. Everybody understand? Awesome stuff. I'm not sure I need some space. All right, you guys all ready?
Come, take a deep stretch, you know, cause some man who want grease. Stretch. And open the ears. Me not like how this not equal. You look like you want teeth already. Center the bottle. Thank you. All right, happy sauce. Head, knees, toes. I like it. Stay there. Is it hurting? Shoulders. How are you do, sir? Eh? I told me like you, I'm gonna keep it like it. Ankle. Look at the bottle. You want it? Take it. I don't know out, you know. Guys, I'm very tricky. So when I say take the bottle, remember what was the keyword? Grab. Grab. Oh, no need little tissue if you take out the wax. Grab. Keyword, grab. Ready again? Grab. All right, let me see who is in. Awesome, awesome. Next participant, please. Next set. We're not done yet, you know. Who else leave? One of them leave. All right, so 2 bottles alone. Oh, you want somebody else? Somebody never grabbed the bottle for you? Somebody else? All right. Come. Walk up, man, now. Where's the people in time? Head, knee, hip, shake it. Just kidding. Grab. Awesome. So we have what? 4 persons left or 2? 3. You can't hold a seat for me? No. Thank you. All right. So the finale here, Miss Beauty and Miss Newcomer. All right. 2 ladies, you know, competition stiff. Side. Knee. Head. Look for one another. We are in a competition. All right. Knee, ankle. I said ankle. Take. Grab. All right, we have what? Who have the bottle? Who knows say win? Eh? Oh no, I split the little credits. Oh no, I split the credits. Rematch. Who said rematch? Let me see hand them. Who said no rematch? All right. Rock, paper, scissors, it out. How we go? Share. Give me high. Oh no, that's a different something. Go ahead. 1, 2, 3. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, what's the winner? Oh no, not like that. You know something? Not... All right, go on, no rematch. The people's vote. Oh, not Jesus. All right. Head, shoulder, knee, ankle, knee. Take if you want it, take. Head, stand up. Head, take. Rabbit. All right. So, that was very tiring, but it was also fun, and that is a part of what we do at our meetings, and we welcome all of you. Even if you don't feel for join the club, just come get the experience. So UES is a youth empowerment society. It was recently created by students. UTech, sorry. It was recently created by students at UTech who have a deep passion for servicing others and also making an impact on the lives of others. Our mission is to create an environment that will aim to bring out the best in youth, our communities, and ourselves. Through voluntary services and community services, we are committed to transforming the lives of every person we encounter, just like today. And we have shared that smile with you, right? So moving forward, we are also focused on empowering youth and providing them with the mental and physical resources to unlock their potential.
So based on what you have seen, do you want to be a part of an energetic community? Do you want to be a part of growth and innovation? Well, then say yes to UES.
Okay, so we meet every other Thursday at LT 10A from 3 to 5. So see you guys there. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much from these clubs. And that is the end of the presentation from our clubs and societies that are here present today. So just a general announcement for persons who might have not seen notice. So classes are delayed. Classes are delayed until January 15, which is Monday. So that will be the new start date for classes. So during this time, we encourage students to try and enroll, ensure you've completed your 10-step enrollment process. That is the only way you'll be registered, recognized as a registered student, and that is the only way you're able to do your examination. I also implore you to follow us on our various social media pages so that you're up to date with what is happening. We'll be also sharing the group link for WhatsApp group that we'll have for first year students so you can be kept up to date with our activities. So the Students' Union, we're all about inclusive vibes. So now we're going to go on to, so I spoke a lot, I gave you the transparency side. In terms of advocacy, we've been advocating for your needs, so advocated for module selection to be delayed, as well as the start time of classes. So now we're going to the engagement side. So anybody who feel like them can dance better than me to that song, yeah? When I get a jacket, Students' Union jacket. Coffee jacket and show them. A Students' Union jacket. So they are going to bring the jacket to show you. So the Students' Union jacket, you can purchase it at the Students' Union business office, which will show you on our tour. The cost for the jacket is $6,000. So anybody who can dance better than me, when I get one of them jackets, yeah. Ready? And me write that song, you know. Say, you all here are the judge. You are the judges. So anybody who think them can dance better than me? So anybody who can dance better than me to this? We can't do what? No. Oh no, one put me to at a disadvantage. Drift. Everybody here, so most can drift. Chaka easy for you. Unafraid. No, man, more dancing to a first year student. First year, more dancing. Come in, man. You afraid? You. Come on. May I teach you? Come. Ready? You see that? That we are talking about. That we are talking about. Yeah. One more to make it even. We'll make it balance. First here. Forward, man. Forward, no, man. You might win something else, you know. You don't have to be a jacket, but you might win something else. You may never know. May I teach you? Don't play music. Don't play, yeah. Forward. You look like you're ready. Forward, man. Ready, man. Forward, man. We are at a learning institution. You learn. Believe in our youths. When you're ready? You ready? You look like you're ready to mash up a place. Which tree? You look like you're ready. You sure? You can win something. You may never know what you might win. Suppose me give you free lunch you last semester. You may never know. Ready?
Drop quicker, make a dance couple time, girl.
jacket though. All right. All right, my G, you see, because you were such a faithful volunteer, me give you a juice. Oh, my son. Want to say more something else? If you get something else? All right, so your entire entry to the Tag Drive week of activities will be free. Oh, my son. I feel like she cheated. Cause just the jacket, she get entry to. I mean, yeah, man, she deserve it. Two of them, man. You get two of them. All right. A real clash? Forward. No, me don't know for the chaka. Me can float. That me can do that a one real clash. Yeah? Come on, come in. Float. Oh, my son, float. Yeah. All right, so if you teach me how to do chaka. No, but that's unfair. Hold on. Let me see. I be careful of the now. If you teach me how to do chaka, I'm gonna do it better than you. I'm gonna get free entry to slippery. Not everybody. Just the person will teach me. Yeah. If me do it better than you get free entry to slippery. I don't know. So now you gotta teach me. So oh no, I said chaka, I don't know for do it. Come here, look like she know for do it, you know. We don't like that. You ready? Ah, that's what I talk about. We in a heels too? A real dancer? Chaka clean version.
Out of space. Dons. Out of space. Yo, Mac. Chaka. Yeah, chaka. A big brick, chopping I bang. Nah, do no show unless I cash in a man. Nah, have work unless I took a billion. Alien mode, me no regular, my fam. It's me style. Big whip, big cars. Bad, good vibes, this nice. And girl, I move to the vibe. And girl, I wind up a night place. Chaka. Yeah, chaka. A big whip, chopping I lane. Brand new, in I face. Girl, I say she.
May I be honest with you, know? Me not catch a dance there. The only part of the dance I catch a part. And you know why I catch that part there? Because we always give you free things. You see it? All right. So now worry yourself, man. Free entry, you think go on. So just give your information to Kavin right here. Yeah. All right. So now we'll be closing up the session. So we'll be doing a little tour, a quick tour of the different areas that you can find on campus. And we'll also be giving you the juice on your way out. So thank you for coming here today. Thank you for staying, because that's been a very, very long day. And I just want to say all the best to you for semester 2, 2023-2024. And remember, the Students' Union is serving tea all year long. Have a good rest of evening, everyone.
Make me turn up in ya. Drift, drift. I bet me turn up in ya. Acha, no more. Keep up, can't stop. Ooh, singer, me, cross, bounty, killer. Some move, some rock, some slip, my liquor. Move, you, wet, keep up, girl. Drop, quicker, make a dance couple times, girl. I take my picture. I bet me turn up in ya. Drift, drift, drift. I bet me turn up in ya. Move, woo, woo, drift. I bet me turn up in ya. Yalla, aye, yalla, drift. I bet me turn up over this up. One over them, turn up over this up. See a hot girl, me a call her hello. If you see bigger the dance, then the place get mellow. Hear me a tell you. Some do me tick, chain to my blink. Me enemy them me a listen thing. Camera, action, flame. When we outside, lock down the building. Bet me